Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Beautiful morning to you. Welcome to Watch and Pray with God's Kingdom Society. My name is Queen Chima, and this morning I have brothers in the studio representing God's Kingdom Society, and they'll be having a conversation. Question this morning: is the soul immortal? But before we begin, we'll take the prayer. We'll first welcome Brother Andrew I. Okocha, Station Minister, Rivers State, Zone 1. Good morning, Brother.
Thank
Andrew
you,
Okocha.
Queen, for having us.
And also,
good day, our listeners.
And also, good morning to Brother Richard Onojego. Good morning, Brother Richard.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
All right, let's pray.
Let us pray. Almighty and everlasting Father, the God of gods and the Lord of laws, the giver of every good and perfect gifts, we thy children, members of God's Kingdom Society, here represented, are here today to continue with our live broadcast of Watch and Pray phone-in program. We pray thee to send us thy Holy Spirit to guide, direct, in all we are going to say and do, that all will end well to the glory and praise of thy holy name through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. Hail Jehovah and Jesus Christ.
Hail Jehovah and Jesus Christ.
Yes, we are here today for our usual monthly phone-in program sponsored by GKS River State branches, Zones 1 and 2. Today, we have chosen the sermon entitled, Is the Soul Immortal? Is the soul immortal? What is soul? One may like to know. As defined or seen through the Holy Scriptures, soul means any living, moving, or living, moving, breathing creature, such as man or beast. It also means life or spirit. In either of the senses, it is subject to death. Contrary, with popular opinion being held by some that it is not subject to death. Also, among the academicians, those who are learned in the ways of the world, philosophers, anthropologists, and many others, they are of the view that the soul can never die. For example, Plato, in his work, he spoke about soul. According to him, the Greek philosopher Plato defines soul as the soul is that uncreated, eternal, and immaterial spirit, which is self-moved, is the source of all motion. It is the principle of energy and life, which in death is released from its bodily prison house to live as separate spirit until again reincarnates in a living body, unquote. This is the position held by Plato, a Greek philosopher. This you can get in the American People's Encyclopedia, volume 17, page 609. American People's Encyclopedia, volume 17, page 609. Other scholars and thinkers like Aristotle, Thomas Hobbes, Gottfried William, and so on, base their opinion on the Word of God. And therefore, true Christians base their opinion not on the Word of God. Therefore, true Christians do not rely on their views. It's not what they say we are going to believe. It's what the Bible says, which is the standard as seen through the Holy Scriptures. Apostle Paul warned believers in Colossians chapter 2. I would like us to read verse 8. In believing some traditions of men, philosophies, and whatever theories that does not conform to the revealed truth of the Holy Scriptures. Please read.
Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceits.
Beware is a stern warning not to take things for granted. This one will come and preach, you accept. This one will come and preach without looking into the Bible, proving all things to know whether those things are in line with the Holy Scripture. Some people don't care. So Apostle Paul warned believers in Colossae, beware lest any man spoil you with
Vain deceits.
vain deceits. Carry on.
After the tradition of men,
After the traditions of men,
after the rudiments of the world,
after the rudiments of the world, the way the world see things, people use it to arrive at conclusion that the scholars just quoted. Yes,
and not after Christ.
and not after Christ. The word soul first appear in the Holy Bible in Genesis chapter 2, verse 7, when God said that he formed man from the dust of the ground. He breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living soul, which presupposes the fact that without the breath of life infused in man, man is a dead soul. It is subject to death. Contrary to the general opinion or beliefs that the soul is immortal. The soul is mortal. It is subject to death. Read Exodus chapter 46, verse 26 and 27. Here we read about the patriarch Jacob, in those days. Those that moved with him to Egypt to meet his son, who was now a prime minister, Joseph. What did the Bible say about them? Genesis chapter 46, 26 and 27.
All the souls that came with Jacob into Egypt.
All the souls. In other words, here we are made to know that human being is the soul itself. It's not a separate entity that has a thinking faculty and live in a separate body. No. Man himself is the soul. All the souls, all the children, all the persons. Yes, read.
All the souls that came with Jacob into Egypt.
All the souls, all the persons, human beings that came to Egypt with
Jacob into Egypt.
With Jacob into Egypt, yes.
Which came out of his loins.
Read on.
Beside Jacob's son's wives.
Beside Joseph's son's wife. Read on.
Beside Jacob's son's wife.
Yes.
All the souls were 66.
All the souls were 66. So soul is human being itself. It's not as if it's somewhere else existing, having all the futures like whatever. No. Soul is the man. Then Exodus chapter 1 verse 5. Exodus 1 verse 5. The same position is also recorded here for us to understand that man is the soul. Yes?
And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob were 70 souls.
All the souls, all the children, all the persons that come out from Jacob's loins, yes, were 70 souls.
70 souls.
Yes.
For Joseph was in Egypt already.
Already, Joseph, as at that time, was in Egypt. So here again, the Bible makes it clear that man is the soul. Now, a time came that man disobeyed God. They paid heed to satanic advice given to them that they will not die completely, contrary from the statements of Christ, God Almighty, that on the day Adam will eat of that tree, he will surely die. There's no ambiguity there. But man toyed with these words or commandments or precepts of God, and man became subject to death. If you read Genesis chapter 3, 1 to 4, then chapter 2, 15 to 17, man dies. The soul dies. Then, this statement of Satan the devil, that Adam and Eve will not die completely, is also what false prophets are projecting in this age, that man do not die completely. Read Hebrews chapter 9, verse 27. Hebrews chapter 9, read verse 27 for me, please.
And as it is appointed unto men once to die.
Take note of that language. Here, Apostle Paul made it clear that there's nothing like partial death. When man dies completely. Contrary from what the devil told Adam and Eve, ye shall not surely die. Apostle Paul is saying, it is appointed unto men once to die, yes.
But after this, the judgment.
After this, the judgment. The judgment of the living is going on now. And it will continue. So man die completely. Nothing like partial death. So for us, or the members of God's Kingdom Society, and other lovers of truth and righteousness, we don't hold that view that man do not die. Man die completely. Now in Psalm 22, verse 29, and Psalm 89, verse 48, we are going to read these two texts to make it clear to us that man dies, the soul dies, the soul is not immortal. The soul is mortal. Read. Psalm 22, read verse 29, and Psalm 89, verse 48. Yes?
All they that be fat upon earth shall eat and worship.
All they that be fat upon earth shall eat and worship God Almighty. Read on.
All they that go down to the dust shall bow before him.
All they that go down to the dust, the grave, the pit, the sepulchre, the condition of the dead, shall bow. Yes?
And none can keep alive his own soul.
And none can keep alive his own soul. So any pastor, any ministry that tells you that man do not die completely is only a false prophet or false organization. We should not believe them. Then read Psalm 89, verse 48. What man is he that liveth and shall not see death? Read.
What man is he that liveth and shall not see death?
What man is he that liveth and shall not see death? Yes.
Shall he deliver his soul from the hand of the grave?
Big question. Shall such a person, man or woman, boy or girl, deliver himself or herself from the hands of the grave? Going further, to show that soul means anything that has life, living, moving, breathing creature, such as man or beast, is a soul. Now, in Numbers chapter 31, read verse 28. Then you get ready, Ezekiel chapter 18, verses 4 and verse 20. Numbers chapter 31, verse 28, and Ezekiel chapter 18, verses 4 and 20. We are going to read these two texts to further buttress our position that the soul is mortal and not immortal. The soul dies. Please read.
And Levi a tribute unto the Lord of men of war which went out to the battle.
Yes.
One soul of 500.
Those that went to the battle. One soul. That is to say, one person. Yes.
Of 500.
Of 500 battalion. Yes.
Both of the persons.
Both of the persons.
And of the beasts.
And of the beasts.
And the asses.
And the asses.
And of the sheep.
And of the sheep. These are the souls that were used during that time. So anything that has life, breathing, moving is a soul. Fish and others, animals, man, they are referred as soul. Ezekiel 18, 4 and 20.
Behold,
he said, look,
all souls are mine.
All souls are mine.
As the soul of the Father.
As the soul of the Father.
So also the soul of the Son
so
is mine.
So also the soul of the
Son
is mine, said God Almighty. Read on.
The soul that sinneth.
The soul that sinneth.
It shall die.
It shall die. But some people are clever enough to contend that the scripture says it is only the soul that sinneth that shall die. Read Ecclesiastes 7:20. Nobody can exonerate himself from sin. Romans chapter 3, verse 23. Romans chapter 6, verse. Romans chapter 6, verse.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 20.
Yes, read Ecclesiastes 7:20 first.
For there is not a just man upon earth.
Take note of that. There is not a just man or woman, boy or girl, upon this earth, yes,
that doeth good,
and
sinneth not.
And sinneth not. So for them to think that it's only the soul that sinneth, it shall die, that is an argument. No. Any soul that sinneth, it shall die. All men are subject to death. Romans 6:23, then Psalm 51, verse 5. But read Matthew chapter 10. Read verse 28. And Mark chapter 8, verse 36. Matthew chapter 10, verse 28. Mark chapter 8, verse 36. Please read.
And fear not them which kill the body.
So we should not fear them. Admonish Jesus Christ, who can kill the body, yes,
but are not able to kill the
but
soul.
are not able to kill the soul.
But rather fear him which is able.
We should fear him, which is God Almighty, which is able, yes,
to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Both soul and body in hell. We should fear him. Then, in Mark chapter 8, verse 36, Jesus Christ also admonished mankind. If you can gain the whole world and lose your own soul, what profit is it to you? Please read.
For what shall it profit a man?
What shall it profit a man?
If he shall gain the whole world.
If he shall gain the whole world.
And lose his soul.
And lose his own soul. So the soul, the man, is subject to death. Our Apostle Paul in prophecy, in Acts of the Apostles chapter 3, I would like us to read verse 23. What did he say concerning this statement of view of the immortality of the soul, which people are preaching today? Apostle Peter rather, in prophecy, in Acts chapter 3, read verse 23. Apostle Peter, yes.
And it shall come to pass.
It shall come to pass in the future, yes,
that every soul,
read on,
which will not hear that prophet, shall be destroyed from among the people.
Shall be destroyed among the people. The soul can be destroyed. The soul is subject to death. It is destructive. There are some people cite the case of Job. In Job chapter 32, verse 8, that there is a spirit in man. What spirit is he talking about? Read Job chapter 32, read verse 8. Job chapter 32, read verse 8. The spirit here means nothing than the breath of life, which God infused in man, as we quoted in Genesis chapter 2, verse 7. That without the breath of life, man is a dead soul. It is subject to death. Read Job chapter 32, read verse 8.
But there is a spirit in man.
There is a spirit in man.
And the inspiration of the Almighty God giveth them understanding.
And the inspiration of the Almighty God giveth them understanding. So that spirit is not as if it's an entity on its own that can exist on its own. The soul is man, and the man is the soul. It means nothing than that, more than that. Go to Psalm 104, 29 and 30. Psalm 104, 29 and 30. Yes?
Thou hidest thy face.
When God hides his face for man, what will happen?
They are troubled.
They are troubled. Read on.
Thou takest away their breath.
When he takes away our breath of life, yes,
they die.
We die. Read on.
And return to their dust.
And return to their dust.
Thou sendest forth thy spirit.
Thou sendest forth thy spirit on the day of resurrection. All those that are sleeping the sleep of death, that are now in the grave, on the day of resurrection, he will send the spirit back to them again. The breath of life, yes.
They are created.
They are created. Read on.
And thou renewest the face of the earth.
And thou renewest the face of the earth. So man, the soul is subject to death. Read Psalm 104. Psalm 104. But before then, you did not finish the Ezekiel we cited. Ezekiel 18. I said you should read verse 4 and verse 20 before you read Psalm 104. Please read for me.
The soul that sinneth.
The soul that sinneth, it shall die. Yes?
The son shall not bear the iniquity of the father.
The son shall not bear the iniquity of the father. Carry on.
Neither shall the father bear the iniquity of the son.
Neither shall the father bear the iniquity of the son. Continue, please.
The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon him.
Take note of that language. The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon them. Yes.
And the wickedness of the wicked shall be upon him.
And the wickedness of the wicked, those who give themselves in wickedness, in evil, shall be upon them. Yes. That's all right. Thank you very much. Now, read Psalm 104. Okay, we have read Psalm 104. Read Ecclesiastes chapter 3, 19 and 20. Ecclesiastes chapter 3. Read verses 19 and 20 only. The soul dies. It is subject to death. Contrary from what Plato and others position to people to follow, we have made it bare from the Holy Scripture that the soul is destructive. It is subject to death. Please read.
For that which befalleth the sons of man befalleth beasts.
Which befalleth the sons of man, yes.
Befalleth beasts.
Befalleth the beast. Read on.
Even one thing befalleth them.
Even one thing befalleth them.
As the one dieth.
As the one dieth.
So dieth the other.
So dieth the other. So it is subject to death. The soul, whether man, animal, fish, beast, they are all subject to death. Read on.
Yea.
Yea.
They have all one breath.
They have one breath.
So that a man has no preeminence over a beast.
So that man will not be seeing himself as above the beast. Man has no preeminence over the beast. The only difference there is that man has the hope of resurrection, which the beast do not have. That's the difference. Otherwise, they die the same death. Carry on.
For all is vanity.
All is vanity. We have just read Ecclesiastes chapter 3, 19 and 20. Then, go back to that Ezekiel again. Ezekiel chapter 18. I'm emphasizing it because people are citing it often to say, the soul cannot die. Or the soul this, that. Here we are told emphatically that the soul is subject to death. Ezekiel 18, 4 and 20. But just read only verse 4 because of time. Ezekiel chapter 18, read only verse 4 for me.
Behold,
look,
all souls are mine.
All souls are mine. Anything that has breath, that can move, that can, yes.
All souls are mine as the souls of the Father.
Read on.
Also is the soul of the Son is mine.
Continue, brother.
The soul that sinneth, it shall die.
The soul that sinneth, it shall die. It is subject to death. And finally, before we wind up, this phrase often cited by people, rest in peace. When their loved one dies, you hear the prayer, may your soul rest in peace, or eternal rest grant him, O Lord. What does this mean in the eyes of the scriptures? You are telling the person, or you are praying to God that this person should not resurrect, contrary from the doctrine of resurrection. Rest in peace. He will continue to rest eternally, forever and ever. Then where is the place of resurrection? So we are using this opportunity also to correct this wrong teaching and belief. There is hope of resurrection for the dead. Read Job chapter 3. If you read from verse 11 to 19 and chapter 17, 13 to 16, you will find out that man dies. And when man dies, he is buried, he will rest, he will sleep in the grave until the time of resurrection. Read John chapter 5, 28 and 29. John chapter 5, 28, 29. Jesus Christ said, yes.
Marvel not at this.
Don't be surprised at this. Yes.
For the hour is coming.
The hour is coming.
In which all that are in the grave shall hear his voice.
That are in the grave shall hear the voice of God Almighty through his Son Jesus Christ. Read on.
And shall come forth.
And shall come forth.
They that have done good.
They that have done good.
Unto the resurrection of life.
There will be resurrection of life. Yes.
And they that have done evil.
And they that have done evil.
Unto the resurrection of damnation.
Unto the resurrection of damnation. And so, beloved listeners, members, and our friends, here we are going to draw the curtain on this talk. Is the soul immortal? From all we have said, it is obvious that the soul is mortal. it is subject to death. I thank you very much for listening to us. Thank you.
All right, it's that time to get your questions from the conversation that's been had. The preaching this morning is the soul immortal, and to calling and ask questions this morning, you can call the numbers 0810 9510 951. That is 0810 9510 951. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to ask questions this morning to 0701 9339 962. This brother Andrew I Kocha here in the studio, and he'll give responses to any question that you ask. Welcome to Watch and Pray on Today FM.
Hello, good morning. I'm Nelson.
Good morning, Nelson.
My question goes like this. Although I'm a gospel preacher also, I've encountered so many people, so many preachers, so many pastors, because he's the only man of God that have impressed me, that have always triggered my spiritual lifestyle. Now the question is this: please, why is other preachers not saying the same truth we are hearing now? Because
the call dropped. The call dropped.
Please do well to call back again.
He said, "Why are other preachers not
they will
asking?"
not preach it because they are from their father, the devil. John 8:44 first. John 8:44. That was the lie Satan, the devil, told the woman Eve in the Garden of Eden, that she will not surely die. But what God told them in that Genesis chapter 2, 16 and 17, and Genesis chapter 3, from verse 1 to 6, you find out that man dies. Then from verse 16 to 19, Adam died. The wife died. But Satan, the devil, is using false prophets in this age of the last day to promote that doctrine. Satan, or the lie Satan told Eve in the Garden of Eden. Read John chapter 4, verse 8, verse 44.
Ye are of your father the devil,
They belong to the devil.
and the lust of your father ye will do.
And what their father told them, that is what they are going to do. Yes.
He was a murderer from the beginning,
He instigated Cain to murder his brother Abel in the garden. He was a murderer. That was the first murder. Yes. Murder. He was a murderer from the beginning. Yes.
and abode not in the truth.
And he does not remain in the truth. That was why he was driven away from heaven. So they are playing his tape for him, or what he told them. They will never preach the truth. Because if they preach the truth, the congregation will scatter. There's this issue of truth and lie. Where there is truth, and the truth is not popular, not many people accept the truth. But lie, many people follow lie. Read 2 Corinthians chapter 4. Read from verse 1.
Therefore, seeing we have this ministry,
so we members of God's Kingdom Society, we are not afraid. We are not ashamed to preach the truth. Because Christ said in John chapter 8, 31, 32, and 36, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. And if the Son therefore shall set you free, ye shall be free indeed. So truth is not popular. Yes?
therefore, seeing we have this ministry,
Read on.
as we have received mercy,
As we have received mercies by the mercies of God. Yes?
we faint not,
Let us not be tired. Carry on.
but have renounced the hidden things
We
of
have
dishonesty,
Renown the hidden things of dishonesty. Yes.
not walking in craftiness,
Not walking in craftiness to get membership. No. Yes.
nor handling the word of God deceitfully,
Not handling the word of God deceitfully.
but manifestation of the truth,
Yes.
commending ourselves to every man's conscience
Commending ourselves to every man's conscience
in the sight of
in the
God.
sight of God. That is the mission of the church. We are not here to bamboozle anybody or to call you favor so that you can join us. No, we speak the truth and stand by it. Since 1934 till date, the GKS, God's Kingdom Society, the Church of the Living God, has continued to champion the cause of truth and righteousness. That is what people know us for. That's why we can boldly say it.
All right.
They cannot do so, because if they do so, the congregation will scatter.
Mm-hmm. The phone line's been buzzing.
Yes, let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Mr. Kujagu. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yes, I heard you quite well. And good thing you did mention Hebrews chapter 9, verse 27. My question is, if the soul dies, bata, that means that word, bata. Then who will be judged? Who will be judged? Because the Bible says, and as it is appointed unto men once to die, after this, the judgment. If the souls die, who will be judged? Then I have another quotation from Revelation chapter 20. I'll read 14 and 15. It says, and death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death. If this is the second death, how can you separate the soul from being, judged? And the third, the 15 says, and whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. Who is the person to be cast into the lake of fire, sir? I want to ask.
All right. Very interesting question. Who will be judged? What we are hearing now is judgment. The judgment of God is going on. Deuteronomy 32:4. All God's ways are judgments. So anybody that preaches the gospel in a deceitful manner is heaping judgment upon himself. So judgment is ongoing. The judgment of the living is ongoing. The teaching being preached by true pastors is not judging people, separating the sheep from the goats. That is ongoing. As we are saying the word now, those who are still here in satanic enclaves, when they hear us, they sift the truth from the falsehood they have been taught all this while and come to the truth. Very soon we read out our places of worship so that you can join us. We cannot occupy the airwave or the whole of the day to talk about one thing. But when you meet us one-on-one, we can go deeper by God's grace and power. So the judgment of the living is ongoing, as preached by the remnants of the saints and their helpers. It is not. Then Jesus Christ said, the word I preach will judge men in the last day. So the word is judging people now, separating the sheep from the goats. You quoted Revelation 20. Is it Revelation? The Revelation, is it 20 you quoted that time? So about read that text for me. Death and hell, Revelation 21 or so. We bring out those that are died in them, which is the second death. Second death is that everlasting destruction that is awaiting mankind, especially in this age of the last days. When they die, they will be buried. Then they will come out again on the day of resurrection, giving that second chance to show obedience to the word of God. Failure to do that, they will be everlastingly destroyed or annihilated. That's what the second death means. I don't know if our listener is still there with us. Revelation 21. Second death.
Revelation chapter 20, verse 14.
Yes.
And death and hell shall be cast into the lakes of fire.
And hell shall be cast the lake of fire. Yes.
This is the second death.
This is the second death. Assuming now you have a piece of paper, you tear it in pieces. When you settle down, use gum or you can gum it back and read meaning out of the paper. But the moment I switch fire, ignite fire on this paper, I have destroyed this information everlastingly. Total destruction. That is what it means. So those who are hearing the word now and they refuse to change, when they have the opportunity to change, that second chance, they will not have it again. They will be totally annihilated. That is what it means. So if there's no other question, quickly we run through our places of worship.
There's a text message.
Okay.
This person says, presenter and preacher, is there really an end time? What I believe is that there will be changes on earth and the universe. How do you reconcile this with the world without end?
If
John?
there will be an end.
Yes. End
Yes.
time. And there's also another call. Can we take the call before we go back to that question?
Yes.
All right. Welcome to Watch and Pray on Today FM.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Chris. I'm
Welcome,
calling
Chris.
from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Chris.
I asked this question. Are you aware that the Bible recorded that at the end, churches will rise against churches? Preachers will rise. Is it the end time? The Bible or God told us that very soon that you see the same pastors will rise against other pastors. Churches will start preaching against, and the same thing they are preaching is the same holy book Bible. Is it the end time that God revealed that end time people, churches will rise against church, brother will rise against? Is it the end time? Because this one now, you are a man of God, and you are talking about other people's that they are not doing it well. Are you sure that you are doing it well? Yellow and the black, are they the same?
Right from time, false prophet has been. You cannot deny that. Even in the days of Christ, there were a number of them. Matthew 24, 11 and 24. What did Jesus Christ say?
And many false prophets shall arise.
You hear that, our listener, our caller? Christ himself said, in this age of the last day, which we are now in, many false prophets shall arise. I did not say it. It's the founder of the Christian faith himself that said this in prophecy, which is now the time we are living. He came into this world over 2,000 years ago. Many people did not believe him. They even mocked at him. Today, all his words are fulfilling. False prophets are banned. You tune into your radio, television, you go online, you see a lot of false prophets, charlatans, religious racketeers, deceiving people. They shall arise. It is a sign of the last day. Matthew 24, 3 up to verse 8. Yes?
And shall deceive many.
They shall deceive many. Their game plan will be to deceive many. Carry on.
And because iniquity shall abound.
Then because iniquity will be dominant in this age, yes? Matthew 24, 11 and 24.
11 and 12. The love of many shall wax cold.
Yes.
But he that shall endure unto the end,
yes,
the same shall be saved.
Verse 24.
For there shall arise false Christ,
false Christ,
and false prophets, and shall show great signs and wonders. Insomuch that if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect.
Are many not being deceived today? You that is phoning, are you not listening to radio and television and see the activities of the false prophets? They're all over the places. Read Matthew chapter 7. Matthew 7, read 15, 16, 21 to 23. Read it in that order for me.
Beware of false prophets.
Jesus Christ again warned. Beware of false prophets. As it is in all profession, there are quacks and charlatans, even in the religious faiths. So all cannot claim to be true. But how do you know them? Just as you are asking. Jesus Christ has foretold this for so many years ago. Yes.
Which come to you in cheap clothes.
You see them in pious manner, sanctimoniousness. Yes.
But inwardly are reveling wolves.
Deep down then, they are wolves. Wolf is a carnivorous animal that feeds on flesh. He used it to liken the activities and antics of false prophets. Because you are asking me, how are you sure? How do you know them? I'm giving you the antidotes. Read on.
You shall know them by their fruits.
You shall know them by their fruits. Fruits here is not pawpaw, it's not mango, it's not oranges. What they preach to people, their doctrines, their teachings. Is it not true that some people or some churches play down on doctrines? Say, no, just play, leave judgment, just pray this, love and tolerance. Where is it done? All the ways of God are judgments. There must be judgments. Otherwise, the society will be a very difficult place to live in. If there are no morals, people can wake up and do unthinkable. So judgments are there to checkmate the excesses and lawlessness being practiced in the world today. There is judgment. You will know a true church by judgment, by love, and it must be founded by a saint of God. Read on.
Do men gather grapes of thorns?
Yes.
Or figs of thistles?
You shall know them by their fruits. Read from verse 21 now.
Not everyone that saith unto me, Lord,
Our
Lord.
listener, please take note of this verse. Matthew 7, we have just right there, 15, 16, 21 to 30, 23. Not everyone that said, Lord, Lord, shall enter the kingdom of God. Yes.
Shall enter into the kingdom of God.
Carry on, brother.
But he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven.
The person who does the will of God will be. Read on.
Men will say unto me in that day.
As you are saying now, as far as you are even criticizing me again for telling you the truth, because the truth is always bitter. Nobody wants to be told the truth. It is truth that you are hearing now that is working on you to use such statements on me. Otherwise, I'm here to help you. Read on.
Lord, Lord.
Lord, Lord.
Have we not prophesied in thy name?
That is it. You say you are a man of God, you are a preacher. Have you not preached? Have you not prophesied in the name of God or Christ? Yes.
And in thy name cast out devils.
Carry on. Some who claim to cast out devil. The devil you are casting at Rumokoro here is doing havoc at Eleme. He's doing out of havoc at Iran. The same devil you are casting away. How can mortal man cast away devil? A spirit, being. Read on. And
in thy name done many wonderful works.
Yes.
And then will I profess unto them.
Yes.
I never knew you.
I don't know you. I did not say so. Christ says so. I don't know you. There are not. Come to this radio station every last Saturday and meet us. Let's tell the public the truth. The truth is not popular. It's only those who humble themselves to hear the word of God and be cleansed. The word you hear will sanctify you. John 15:3, John 17:17 and 19. That ye are clean through the word which I have spoken unto you. Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy word is the truth. So you cannot claim to preach the word and you blemish it with lies and you're thinking people will accept it. 1 John 2, read verse 21. 1 John chapter 2, read verse 21. There is no lie in the truth. You cannot preach 9 lies and garnish it with one truth. You say you are preaching the truth. No. 1 John 2, read verse 21.
I have not written unto you because ye know not the truth.
We are not here to deceive anybody. Very soon, before why not, we'll read out where we worship. Come and meet us one-on-one. It is only GKS that can preach and say, ask us questions. All those that are gallivanting, let them come so that the public will ask them questions. The church will close. God will open all their tricks. Yes.
But because ye know it,
Because we know the truth,
and that no lie is
and
of the
there's
truth.
no lie in the truth. So we are here to preach the truth. If you say we are not preaching the truth, let us have a debate here for 1 hour. Whether you will leave the studio as you take up. So we are not here to deceive anybody. The God's Kingdom Society has been on since 1935. Go to our website, www.mountaingks.org. So we are not here only in Port Harcourt. People are seeing us all over the world. We are preaching the truth since 1934. If you say we are not saying the truth, appear here. Appear in the studio. So we are here to tell those that love the truth, lovers of truth and righteousness, what to do in order to be saved. A quick one, our places of worship, we have GKS Port Harcourt Town Branch, 215 Bender Street, Port Harcourt. 215 Bender Street, Port Harcourt. Then Rumokoro, just close by here, GKS Service Hall, number 3 to 5 GKS Lane, behind Joel Filling Station, East West Road, Rumokoro, Port Harcourt. GKS Dio Branch, Service Hall, Mechanic Village, Mpolo Oruokoko, My 3, Dio, Port Harcourt, by Mechanic Village. At Eleme Ogale, behind the local government council. Emoha, GKS Service Hall, 22 Mission Road, Mbito Emoha. At Elelewo, GKS Service Hall, 34 Wodi New Layout, opposite Railway Market, Elelewo, Port Harcourt. At Elelewo, number 34, Wodi New Layout, opposite Railway Market, Elelewo. At Oyibo, GKS Service Hall, opposite Timber Market, Port Harcourt, Aba Expressway, Oyibo. At Abonima, GKS Maternity Bus Stop, after Senator Mbato House, Eneka. At Ogu, GKS Service Hall by Mission Road, near the Motor Park, Ogu. At Sogo, GKS Service Hall along East-West Express Road, Sogo Town, Kana LGA, River State. At Bonny, GKS Service Hall, Chief Dona Pepo Road, off Hospital Road, Bonny Island. That's where you can get us in Bonny. Chief Donald Pepper Road, off Hospital Road, Bonny Island. At Buguma, GKS Service Hall, or place of worship, Brother Pa Morgan James, Horsford, Compound, Buguma. At Okreka, GKS Service Hall, Elebi George Ahmad, off Ibra Road, Okreka, Mainland. Then at Degema, GKS Worship Place in Diomus Compound by Goddess Bar, Abonema, Degema Road. At Choba, just close by here, GKS Service Hall, GKS Avenue, off Okocha Street, Owipa, Choba. Then for the minister's residence, you can meet us at 31 Churchy Road, Port Harcourt. Then our phone numbers, you can get us at, you can call the station minister one, Minister Andrew Kocha, the one on radio now, 080 80 284 124, 080 80 284 124. The minister in charge of God's Kingdom Society, River Zone 1. Therefore, Brother Alfred Nwabiuku, the minister in charge of Rivers Zone 2. That is GKS Rivers Zone 2. 070 80 070 82 774 710. I take it again. 070 82 774 710. Then for the website of the church, which you can always visit at your convenience, www.mountaingks.org. Then we're also on YouTube. Watch and Pray. Watch and Pray. That's our YouTube channel. You can also get the GKS sermons being preached there. We want to thank you all for listening to us. We continue to come with the message of salvation, which is available in the archives of the church. At the website I've cited, the sermon just preached, you can also get it in full there. Is the soul immortal? We have told you, beyond perhaps, that the soul is mortal. It is subject to death. There's no pastor or reverend that will come to tell you that the soul is not mortal, that when you die, continue to live, you go to heaven. Some are of the view that even Mary went to heaven, body and soul. Where is it written in the Bible that she did not die? He just changed and wanted. If you go to Matthew chapter 1, from verse 18 to 25, particularly verses 24 and 25, you see that when Mary gave birth to Jesus Christ, his firstborn child, that's what the Bible says. She did not remain a virgin for life. She gave birth to her firstborn child. That is to say, the child that opens the womb. That is the firstborn child. And we are still calling her virgin. Or those who say, rest in peace. We have told you that that statement is wrong. We are praying that that person will not resurrect. It negates the doctrine of resurrection. Resurrection is a reality. Nobody should be surprised about it. Apostle Paul said, if only in this life we have hope in Christ, then we are of all men most miserable. But read 1 Thessalonians 4, 13, 14, and 18 before we wind up. Or you may leave it because of that. 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, 13, 14, and 18. That is all right because of time. So our listeners, we thank you for listening to us. The GKS is your church. She preaches the truth and nothing but the truth. If you did not remember any of the addresses, 1, Port Harcourt Town Branch, 215 Bender Street, Port Harcourt. Meet us there. They will direct you to any place that is close to you. Then at Elelewo, GKS Service Hall, number 34, Wodi New Layout, opposite Railway Market, Elelewo, Port Harcourt. With these two addresses, you can meet, or you come to 31 Churchy, Port Harcourt. You will see the ministers of God's Kingdom Society. Will direct you to the branches of the church that is closer to you. Let us pray. We thank the Almighty and everlasting Father for helping us to deliver this sermon today for your numerous listeners who are listening to us worldwide. The God's Kingdom Society, in her usual manner, will continue to champion the cause of truth and righteousness so that the children of God who are still here in satanic enclaves will hear the truth and be free from bondages of Satan and his agents and come into the holy mountain of God to serve him dedicatedly, faithfully, and steadfastly to the end for their own blessings and eventual salvation through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
All right. Thank you so much, Brother Andrew Ayokocha, Station Minister, Rivers State, Zone 1. And thank you so much, Brother Richard Onyechoku.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for listening. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Turning our attention to a statement by the River State Governor, Siminalayi Fubara, who has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to the Rivers First philosophy, saying that it has remained the guiding principle behind government policies and program over the past 3 years. Now, this was in a goodwill message by his Chief Press Secretary, Onwuka Nzeshi, to mark the 3rd anniversary of the administration. And the governor said that his government remained focused on prioritizing the interest and well-being of Rivers people. He noted that ongoing investments in road infrastructure were designed to connect rural communities with urban centers and create economic opportunities across the state. Now, Fubara said that the vision to position River State as an investment hub informed the execution of key projects, including the Port Harcourt Ring Road, Trans-Calabari Highway, Elele, Umudioga, Igbeda, Ubumini, Ikiri, Omoko Road, and the Ngo Atlantic Oyorokoto Road. Now, he added that his administration had also strengthened the education and healthcare sectors while sustaining peace and security in the state. while attributing the achievement of his administration to the resilience and enterprise of Rivers people. Governor Fubara pledged to continue leading with transparency and ensuring that government projects and policies reflect the interest of the people, while also congratulating Nigerians on 27 years of uninterrupted democratic governance. Now, the governor clearly stated in his words, he says the philosophy has continued to guide, and the philosophy is the Rivers First mantra, which he said is a philosophy that has continued to guide government policies and programs over the past years. Now, this is not the first time the governor is saying this. This is some sort of reiteration. I mean, you've heard the governor over the years, even in the midst of the political crisis, say Rivers First, Rivers people first. I mean, I hope you remember the governor saying that. Now, the idea for some people pretty much sounds straightforward. Put Rivers people first in governance, development, and decision making. But beyond the slogan or beyond this philosophy, you may be asking, or many are asking, an important question. Has the Rivers First mantra translated into real benefits for ordinary residents? I mean, when you hear Rivers First, right, the philosophy Rivers First, what comes to mind for you? And have you seen a translation to real benefits for ordinary residents? So you'll be asking questions like, have roads improved in your community? Are there more economic opportunities? Has healthcare, education, or public service delivery got better? Now, so today, I want to hear from you. Have you seen the Rivers First philosophy play out in real terms over the past 3 years? And what evidence can you point out to in support of this view, right? So if you say, yes, I have seen the Rivers First philosophy play out, and it's played out in this, that, those, then, and these are the evidences to that playing out. Now, remember, the governor said it's Rivers First mantra, which has guided the government policies and programs as to mark the third anniversary, celebrating the third anniversary of his administration. Interestingly, on the 27th was also marked the celebration of the state's creation, right? Again, it's just a lot of celebration. 29th was also a democracy celebration, which obviously translates to governance, not just in River State in Nigeria, or not just Nigeria, River State, because of course River State is in Nigeria. So when we say uninterrupted democracy, or we're celebrating the democratic principles, or principles that guide democracy in the country, and what the people feel and how the people feel about governance. Maybe just on that note, we can drag out to also celebrate River State, because there's a government in River State and it's been 3 years of that government, and say, oh, what has it been like? Right? You want to give your judgment. But from the government perspective, they had this to say, that the philosophy has always been Rivers First. Rivers First. And if you look back from when this administration started, would you say, yes, it's been Rivers First? I mean, in anything, policy, governance, that philosophy stands the test of time. And I agree with the governor that it's truly been Rivers First. Now, of course, the governor went on to highlight some of those, highlight infrastructural projects that have been designed to connect rural communities to urban centers, still hinged on Rivers First. I mean, economic opportunities. This is like rolling out some of the activities that the government has embarked on that ensures that, yes, the Rivers First philosophy, the mantra, is working, and is exactly what the administration is working with. You know, from road projects to education projects to health projects and all. So, but do you agree with this? And have you seen the Rivers First philosophy play out in real terms over the past 3 years? What evidence can you point out in support of your view? Or maybe you also want to say, this is what we can do. I mean, government should prioritize this instead moving forward, and that can further cement the rivers first philosophy. But if you think it's cemented already, of course, that's what we've been working on the past 3 years, that's how we've been moving, then great. Have you seen this philosophy reflect in real terms over the past 3 years? Because some people point to infrastructure projects, which is also one of the things that the government did point to. Well, payment of salaries and pensions. Well, for pensions, there could be a clause, but salaries, okay, is there prompt payment? Investment in education, the government also pointed that. Healthcare, what would you say? Efforts to maintain governance despite political tensions as evidence that the policy is working. I mean, we've heard a number of people say, yeah, despite the political tension, the governance was still going on, right? And that's some sort of rivers first. Or is the rivers first mantra just lip service, just something that's said and not doesn't translate in actual terms? Well, you may argue that the average citizen has not felt enough impact in terms of job creation, economic opportunities, cost of living, security, which the government says, despite anything, they have maintained that peace and security in the state. Maybe you're looking at improvement in local communities. Some people may also think, well, the Rivers First mantra is not as strong as we think it is. It's not as strong as we have seen over the past 3 years, because political disputes have overshadowed governance and slowed development. So, but would you take away development from this mantra? Or is there an idea of the Rivers First philosophy that comes to mind for you when you hear that? And have you felt that you have been put first as a Rivers person in this state? Have you felt that way? Or you think it's a different story? That's the conversation on the Express Show this morning. I mean, hinging on the government's third anniversary, that celebration and what the governor did say. Let me hear from you. I mean, I've asked a number of questions. Do you feel the Rivers First mantra, the philosophy, as a Rivers person, do you feel it? Right. When you look around the state, when you see some of these achievements, by infrastructural achievements that the governor did talk about, and the rolling out of all of these activities that's done, infrastructure and urban renewal, healthcare and education. We can go through some of them, civil service and welfare, security, one after the other. Does it count for you as Rivers First mantra or philosophy working? 0810 9510 951. That's the number you can call or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
I still remember Robin Maja, the farmer.
Welcome, Robin Maja.
You see, that mantra coming out from the governor of Rivers State, I totally disagree.
Why do you disagree?
Such a mantra cannot come out now.
Okay. Why?
How do I mean? Don't forget, in record, when he came on board, he was talking about consolidation. Go back in history now. Look at the speeches now. Consolidation. And I'm one of those lone voices that was shouting, please, Mr. Governor, do not consolidate on the things that do not bring gain to the people of River State. Those things that will not make us progress, don't consolidate on them based on the previous administration. Consolidate on the gains. All the agreements he has been signing with his partners are those agreements signed by River State people who are just signed in River State. Every provocation, they run to Abuja to sign agreement. In fact, about River State, when the people of River State, especially those who don't vote for him, those who don't like his surname, who don't like his name, now began to fall in love with him and say, no, let's stop this madness.
So the Rivers State, the Rivers First philosophy is a mirage?
You don't know there's something like that. If Rivers First, this matter would have long ended. So I do not believe in that matter is big up now.
All right.
Thank you.
Good morning. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
The Rivers First mantra of the governor, I don't believe it.
Why, please?
See, the truth is that anybody who has been in this state for years, we know that the glory of Rivers State has been slain upon the high places. That statement is political. I don't believe it. A state as rich as Rivers State, but all the industries that Rivers State government had has collapsed. Reason farm, revoke, to mention but a few, and others. Rivers State had Pan-African Bank, a multi-billion dollar state like Rivers State cannot operate a successful bank. Pan-African Bank collapsed. Even primary school that the commonest citizen is meant to benefit from, all our primary schools in the 23 local government, if you go and see it, you will weep. No roof, no chair, no door, no teachers. Then how then is Rivers State? So all these statements, what we see in Rivers State is agreement, political, this, that, to fight for the treasury and convert it to personal use. That's what we are seeing. So
the Rivers First mantra hasn't played out.
I don't believe it.
All right. Welcome to Today FM. It's the Express Show.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Thank you. My name is Muriel from Okreka.
Welcome, please.
You know, when I listen to Rivers men and women speak, and they don't even have no more confidence in the governor and his Rivers First mantra, I don't blame them. But the FCT minister came out recently, was it last week, to say no, it was because of the agreement that the governor is doing whatever he's doing. Because of the agreement, and the last agreement, when they said they don't want to impeach him, they wanted to impeach him, but he surrendered his second tenure, on the table, and just for them not to impeach him. So the FCT minister came to debunk this peace talk and Rivers First mantra that the governor is speaking. And unfortunately, my lady, Governor Sim did not come out to debunk anything. So how do you blame Rivers people? Rivers people love the governor so much. But when people come out and make statements and the governor does not come out to debunk anything, just keep smooth.
So the Rivers First philosophy is not something that you've seen play out, or it's not something you believe in?
Hello?
You don't think that there's been a Rivers First mantra or philosophy that's guided this administration?
There is. The governor has love, ground, sincere love and genuine love for the people. He wanted peace. He wanted progress for them. But when these events play out and the people do love it, the people they believe at first. But now they've lost, trust me, when somebody loves you before and when they begin to see one or two, you see this thing they call it fades away. But you need to come out and continue to reassure them that this thing I'm preaching is true. Don't allow people to come out and rub mud on you. That's what the governor is allowing. And when the extremists are able to rub mud on you, keep quiet. That's why the people are losing faith.
In 2003, something play out. A lot of things play out in Rivers State. I hope we are not going back to that era. Because the way I'm saying, what I'm seeing at the head of me, my brother, my sister, is so laughable. I don't believe the governor. But the issue, the question everybody need to place down on the table, the governorship plot of Rivers State come 2027. Where is he heading to?
So, but let's talk about this Rivers First mantra and philosophy. Do you think that it's what's being?
It's surrounded political tsunami in Rivers State. The political tsunami in Rivers State is what you are talking about. We want to have the Rivers State will move forward. And through politically, economy, and socially, if you don't agree on this single agreement or where to go or the direction we have to go, how do the state move forward?
All right, then. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
This is Honorable Christian.
All right, go on, please.
Let me say this. We are not here to play politics. Governor Fubara, you have derailed all that things that you are doing since you went to Asorok to visit president to see this 8-point agenda. Whatever thing that you are doing, you have joined them to play politics. You are just biting us, blowing us breeze. Leave all these things. You have joined them today. You have joined them. You don't want to do anything. Are you a governor or what today? How can you tell me that a governor, a sitting governor, number one man after God is you? You have been telling us this and that, peace. Peace on what? Are you a higher purchase? Tell us how much did they ask you to pay that make you to... I don't have this kind of character governor.
So you haven't felt the Rivers First philosophy?
Which River State, in fact?
in all you mill here, all you mill junction, is there any good thing that you see, new thing that is going on there? In Atalari, is there any new thing that is going on? Have fuel reduced? Price of crayfish in the market, has it reduced? What are the new things that the dividend of democracy, the people in the society are benefiting? We're talking about doing work. Doing work where? Where is it doing the work? We should tell ourselves the truth.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show. Good morning. Welcome
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
I am Comrade Kabari, calling from Bandeku in Ghana.
All right, Comrade Kabari.
I think an average Rivers man will differ with the governor on what he called Rivers philosophy.
Rivers first philosophy.
Is he absolute? But then, look at it. I agree with the governor that he has linked up rural areas to the city. I commend him for that. In fact, that was the only what I have always, commend the governor for. I've advocated as regards the road, the road linking from that Obakri Isis to Calabari Road. Then I also, I think a man delay. The governor, when it comes to that, to him. When you also come to the area of head, this man, that is potato. It's not absolute.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Q or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Mom's love is pure. She does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's your beef fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.
What the governor, Siminalayi Fawara, said, reaffirming his administration's commitment to the Rivers First mantra. Now, there's a reaffirmation to that mantra that means it's been existent from the inception of his administration. And over the years, you've heard the governor say Rivers First. Whatever I'm doing or we're doing, so the Rivers people. What's most important to me is the Rivers people. I mean, so that's his mantra and philosophy. And he said that philosophy has continued. It means it's been guiding the administration and also continue to guide his administration's, especially in government policies, programs over the past years. Now, the governor, and that's the government, went further to say that we have prioritized the interest and well-being of Rivers people on their ongoing investments in road infrastructure that's designed to connect rural communities. There have been key economic reforms, making River State an investment hub. There have been projects executed. I mean, some of those projects that the governor did mention is infrastructure and urban renewal, the Port Harcourt Ring Road, ongoing construction of a 50.15 kilometer dual carriage road spanning 6 local government areas, road networks, completed major regional roads including Trans-Calabari Road, Omoko Egbema Dualized Road, Emoha Calabari Road, and the Ogoni Andoni Upobo Unity Road, and others. Mass transit implemented a fleet of free mass transit buses to cushion the impact of fuel prices increases for commuters. There have been civil service empowerment and economic improvement. Of course, the approved implementation of the 85,000 minimum wage for civil servants alongside wage awards for local government workers, worker welfare, SME support. The government did launch a 4 billion soft loan scheme in partnership with the Bank of Industry to boost small and medium-sized enterprises. There's been healthcare system transformation, hospital upgrades. The zonal hospitals in Bori and Omoko upgraded over 130 primary healthcare centers. I mean, so much more from this administration. He also talks about education, education and human capital. I mean, school rehabilitation, rebuilt and furnished major schools, including Okrika Grammar School, Government Secondary School, Ataba, Burikiri, Ahoda, and built a campus for the Federal University of Environment. There have been scholarship and empowerment. I'm sure you remember quite a number of them. Remember the funded Pamo University scholarships and trained local youth in specialized fields like aeronautic engineering. And the governor still talked about peace and security. That this administration has also sustained. But the question is, I mean, you take a look at this peace mantra or peace philosophy, right, that the governor talks about. And a lot of questions should be going through your head, right? First, this Rivers First, what does it mean to you? To you as a Rivers person? And these policies that the government talks about over the past 3 years, has it improved your quality of life and indicates the Rivers First philosophy? I mean, you're looking at specific projects or programs that demonstrate this Rivers First philosophy as the government has stated. Some of those programs, I mean, I went on to highlight some of them for you, even beyond what the government even mentioned, right? So, have they further shown this Rivers First philosophy? Or when you hear Rivers First philosophy, is there something else that comes to mind for you apart infrastructure, development? Is there something else that comes to mind for you, right? Or are you pointing out to specific projects? I mean, one of the callers pointed out to the urban-rural connection as quite commendable and reiterates the Rivers First philosophy. So what areas would you think that the government should have done better or can do better that further highlights, yes, there's a Rivers First philosophy and we agree with this government? Do you think that the political stability is necessary for the Rivers First agenda to succeed or could have been necessary for it to succeed? We're taking a look at that. Right. 0810-951-0951. Let's talk about this on the Express Show. That's for calls. For text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the Express Show on Today FM.
Hello, Fortina.
It's Queen.
Oh, Queen Shima, sorry, good morning.
Good morning.
I call now, but it's like cut me your network. I don't understand, sorry.
I did not cut you.
Let me just be brief. Rivers First and Rivers Matra or whatever you mentioned, how much come in 3 years? Because I know he has been in that office for 3 years now. How much is the allocation in that 3 years to Rivers people? Let's see that one first. Then we'll now compare with the project that you mentioned. You mentioned so many projects that they are embarked on, both completed and uncompleted. How much? Because if you are thinking of say peace, we need political stability in the state. Now, the state now is not balanced in terms of authority. So how do we achieve all those things? Because his tenure will expire by next year, May 29. What are the things the Rivers people expect from him? I cannot support him now because I didn't support him right from the beginning. Because it started from the bad foundation. He came up from bad foundation. So I can't support him. Whatever he passed through today, I will never support him. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, my sister.
Good morning.
My...
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning.
Okay, good morning. Let me first of all say that River State first. Do we know about our budget in River State? And what is happening between the governor and the SPC minister? Do we hear anything from the governor? The governor tell River State what is the problem. River State first. Education. We are struggling to pay our children's school fees.
So you mean you cannot point out to tangible improvements in your daily life as a Rivers person?
I can point out is 100,000 paying to civil servants. Every other
as the only thing, only. Are you there? The call dropped. When you say only, I mean, some of these infrastructural projects that were mentioned, are they not part of Rivers First mantra? Doesn't it translate to Rivers First philosophy? Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Comrade Kabari, calling from Bamako. I called that.
Yeah, Comrade Kabari, we had to take a commercial.
Yeah. Pardon?
I said we had to take a commercial, so just wrap up your thoughts in 30 seconds. You called earlier.
Like I said, I'm an privileged Rivers man. We differ with the governor on what he called Rivers philosophy. But then, I think he has tried in the areas of linking rural communities to the urban areas, on the areas of health to where I think he means where he has a good intention for Rivers State because he is a man lacks this dominance and utility, of power or in power, but then prioritize governance over power. So I think he's a Rivers needs a leader in the likes of the governor. But then the governor should dominate power and use power, he should utilize power to defend the state that was entrusted in him. That is my position. But for the state philosophy, let's just show that, let's just bring that. But on the areas of head, in the areas of linking the rural communities to the urban city, I think he tried, yeah, it's absolutely true.
So you think that this Rivers First philosophy has translated into real benefits?
It's not absolute.
Okay.
It's not absolute, honestly. Okay?
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Who is the governor of Rivers State, FCT Minister or Fubara?
Siminalayi Fubara.
Siminalayi Fubara?
Yes.
Then why is he not contesting for second term? And the FCT Minister said that they have agreement for him to rule only one term. So how come if Fubara is the FCT...
Is his returning for a second term an indication that the Rivers First philosophy or mantra has worked?
Yeah. Who forced him to enter APC? Did he enter APC with clear eye?
So does his moving to the APC affect the Rivers First philosophy?
Rivers First we are talking about now. In the Rivers State market, did any crayfish or okra, did you reduce? Rivers State First. Did the house of rent in Rivers State, did you reduce? The governors in Rivers State, did you reduce? Is the FCC minister the governor of Rivers State or Fubara?
All right. You've called before. Welcome to the Express Show.
Sorry, my call dropped. You asked me whether that is the only thing I can point out.
Yes. I was asking if it's really translated to the Rivers First philosophy.
See, when we talk about road, it is a primary duty of a governor to do that.
Okay.
My sister, where are you passing from your house to your working place? It is what the governance is all about. Road is something that you must do it for the people. But we are talking about with benefit of the people in the state. Rivers State first. Our health, we are struggling to get it right. Rivers State first. Education, our children are not getting good education. What about our budget? You know about the River State first. The budget is River State role with the budget. Where is the budget? How did you spend the money for the River State first? My sister, the road we are talking about is what primary. We're not supposed to mention road.
All right, then.
In every discussion of
All right, welcome to the Express Show.
Hello, good morning to the FM.
Good morning, welcome.
My name is Gostam. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on God's time.
From me, the River State first, any result for us as River people, because since the inception of this, our governor, similarly Fubara, the street lights, like in the express road from Ikwere Road, no longer functioning. Umukuta flyover everywhere is in
So what would the Rivers First philosophy have meant to you? What does it mean to you?
The River State First philosophy, when there is light, like it guarantees the safety of rivers people.
Okay.
So since everywhere is like dark, there is no street light. The street light along Ikwele Road, since when our former governor Ian Wike was in power, the light was still functioning. But since inception of South Sinela, the light is no longer functioning. So even currently, we don't have a budget at stake. So for me, it's just a sham to river people. That's my take.
All right. Text messages can work. Text or WhatsApp messages, right? You can send that to 0701 9339962. So first you want to state what Rivers First philosophy means to you, right? And it's quite explainable. Rivers First means that anything that would not benefit rivers people, it's completely out of the table, right? Nothing comes to play. When someone say you're a priority, or as scale of preference, you come number one. You're just number one on that list, right? As economists say, right? So you put up a budget as an individual. So you probably have $1 million as you're earning at the end of the month. I mean, these are one of the ways to determine Rivers First philosophy. So you have $1 million, and if you say you are going to give your parents 200,000 naira from that, and they come number one before you do any of that thing, that is priority. That is first. So you say your parents are priority, or you say you're going to even give them half of the money, right? Say, oh, they saw me through school and I want to cater to their needs, right? And I put them number one. And then anything that concerns my parents. As for some people, I always put myself first. Like, okay, so I have earned $1 million at the end of the month. I'll go check my health every month. It's compulsory. That comes first before anything. So anything put first is priority. So if you look at the state or look at governance the past 3 years, would you state categorically that there's been a Rivers First mantra running, right, by this administration? It's been 3 years and counting, because the administration said, the governor stated clearly that it's been the Rivers First mantra that has guided policies, and went on to mention some of the infrastructural projects that have been carried out over the past 3 years, concerns and needs of the Rivers people that have been met in the education sector, in the health sector, infrastructure like roads, and pointing out to all of them, one after the other. Pointed out to security too, right? And as a Rivers person, would you say that you felt that Rivers First philosophy translates into real benefits for you and your communities? So you want to tell us your experience? Because it's not, you may say, it's not just a slogan that we think exists. It should be whether I can see and feel its impact in my community. In Rivers State, when I look around, right? Because the real test of any people first philosophy is whether a citizen can point to tangible improvement in their daily lives. So while the government may highlight projects, policies, and expenditures, you may be asking or judging the success by practical outcomes: better roads, jobs, healthcare, education, security, and economic opportunities, which the government has clearly mentioned some of these as, well, clearly, this is why we have had a rivers first mantra and the philosophy that has guided the policies over the years. So if you have not felt top priority, or what you think is top priority for you as a rivers person, would you agree to this river first mantra or philosophy? If you want to score the administration the past 3 years, would you say that the rivers first mantra works? All right, that's the angle we've had the conversation. Let's wrap up with this call. We'll take a guest on the show this morning. Welcome. Good morning.
Hi, my beautiful lady. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I just listened to you now, and I'm beginning to really understand the Rivers First mantra the governor is speaking.
All right.
I think I totally agree with him. Look, when the former governor was here, he was doing the Ikwere First mantra, Ikwere First. And he clearly told us, Wike told us that we should wait. When our own brother comes, he will do our side. For Wike, it is the Ikwere First mantra. But you see, Sim, go and look at the project he's doing in other communities. It is not in his own communities. His people are even calling him to come and work. He will do one, but all other communities. Do you see what he's doing in town? Do you see Creek Road? Is Creek Road this community? Is it from
all right.
or is it in Korogijo? So the Rivers First mantra is totally 100% for Governor Sim, and everybody should think it. Look at it. He's going around, even losing his own local government. So that is absolutely true. Thank you, sis. All
right, thank you. We'll wrap up with that call. Thank you so much for your thoughts. I mean, you've said... All right, still today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima, a representative from Trade to Retire. Mr. Prince. Good morning, Mr. Prince. It's good to have you in the studio.
Good morning. Good to have you too.
Absolutely. You look good. You look great.
Thank you very much.
Tuxedo. All right, Trade to Retire. What's that about?
Okay, so it's actually Trade to Retire Academy.
Okay.
So from the name Trade to Retire, it's an academy that exists to teach people how to trade the financial market, in other words, so they can retire successfully. So after the whole 9 to 5 years of working and all that, you have that knowledge that can actually keep you financially stable, I think, for the rest of your life, basically. I
was watching a podcast yesterday where some men were talking about sources of income, and someone said the highest risk these days is that you don't have other source of income. When you say Trade to Retire and you're talking about the academy and then Trade to Retire so you can make more money, is it like an other source of income or the main deal? Can someone say, this is what I do, or this is just another source of income for me?
All right. So when I say Trade to Retire, we are specific. It's about the Forex.
Okay.
So it's about Forex trading. Over time, people have had crazy experiences when it comes to Forex, because back then, I think Port Harcourt and different states in Nigeria, we had this negative pool because most people who ventured into Forex came in terms of investment. So a company comes up and says, invest, we are going to give you XX percentage every month. And over the years, almost none of those companies have really kept to their word. We have a few, but I wouldn't mention, But we as an academy, we are currently in Port Harcourt Live. This is over 1 year we exist. And our mission basically is to bring people out of that pain, out of that struggles they have had in the past by now giving them adequate knowledge. There is nothing as beautiful as having the information yourself so that nobody scams you anymore. You can make the money yourself, because most times, and I need to be very honest, most times when these companies come up and say invest so amount, they are actually not trading. They are basically using it for something else, but the people investing are not aware. You see, so we at NAS Academy, we have come into the picture to make sure we teach people how to trade these financial markets successfully. And the good news is we have been doing amazing. Our reviews are there on Google, YouTube. I mean, for a company that is just a year old, we have trained over 2,000 persons in Port Harcourt. And the proof of growth is results. You see, so because people are now making money, you know, when you tell people about investing, they now tell you that, but I know this thing myself, so there is no need to actually invest here. So that is what the academy basically is all about.
So this academy is like a school,
Exactly.
where you go to learn.
Exactly.
And is there like a period of learning before graduation, and then you start doing trading yourself?
Yes, we are so professionally built. It's not like, so one of the major challenges academies usually have is they just want to take the money.
Okay.
I remember 14 years now trading. I remembered my first experience with trading. I think it was just a 3-day seminar. The lecture was shallow but hyped. And so I got into the market thinking that, yes, that was all I need, you know, to succeed. But in Trade to Retire Academy, we hold you by the hand to succeed. You know, one thing is to pass knowledge. Another thing is to sort the pains people are actually having, and that is where mentorship comes in. So in Trade to Retire, we don't just pass knowledge is not seen for us to pass because we have the experience. We want to hold you by the hand. It's not about let's see how you fail, let's see how you make the money. That is where the hard work is, not necessarily everybody can watch YouTube videos, you know, but because we are now successful, we are saying come into the academy, let's teach you. And the good thing is we are having one of the biggest programs in Port Harcourt on the 18th, 19th and 20th, and it's entirely Rumola Link Road, where King David Plaza is, number 12 Rumola Link Road. And if you want to be part of both today's event and the main event, all you have to do is to send ready to learn to 0916.
Can you take the numbers slowly?
Yes, 0916 141 9928. 091 614 19928. Let me call the number again. 091 614 19928. So you can just send ready to learn to this number, whether you're offline or online. If you can come to the office is at number 12 Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza. That's Rumola Link Road. So our office is the top floor, and we are going to be showing people how to succeed. And the good thing is we have gone so far that we have also added AI automations. Gone are those days where people sit 2, 3, 4, 5 hours trying to look at the charts just to get the direction correct. So we have come in with sophisticated AI that would also be given free. As a matter of fact, today people would also start making money. It is going to be amazing because this is not what we are trying to do. This is what we have done over the years, and it has been amazing. All right, you can see the reviews, the testimonies and everything. They are all over Google Trustpilot. That's to show you how far we have gone in terms of bringing people up to speed.
You know, some people, let's just wrap up with this. Some people will say, I work, and because I work, how can I be part of this academy? Is it flexible for me?
Like if you notice, we have the online classes. Our classes are also recorded. So we won't have situations where if you can attend morning sessions, you can attend evening sessions. So because we understand time schedule with people, not everybody can be available always. So whether you are able to come to the office, we are available. Whether you want to join online, we are available. If morning is okay for you, fine. If evening is okay for you, fine. And then in case you miss everything, we have our recordings always live and available on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Let's go over the number as we wrap up.
So 0916 141 9928. I'll call it again. 0916 1419928. I'll call it for the last time. 0916-1419928 at King David Plaza, Romola Link Road, number 12.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Prince from to Retire Academy.
Yes.
Have a great live conversation and training session this morning.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. Stay with us. We have another guest that will be talking to 5 minutes past 10. Afterwards, my guest is already waiting virtually for the conversation we'll have today on the law. Today, I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good morning. I told you earlier that we have a guest around. He is in the studio now from Vigo Biotechnology. I'm talking about Dr. Clinton. Good morning, Dr. Clinton.
Of the cosmetology industry, that is things that the cosmetology industry, that is things that concerns beauty, creams, so concerns beauty, creams, soaps, and all out in China. We discovered that Chinese, they live healthier and longer than every other country in the world. Research and history will tell you why. Because they adapt the organic lifestyle. They eat organic food. Today, people eat a lot of preservative foods. They visit the hospital with a particular ailment and say, come back with it. Sometimes you go for checkup, they'll tell you, we're not seeing anything, but the person is dying, the person is suffering. So these products are purely organic, all right? And it is giving people solution to their problems. So I've recorded a lot of testimony. Of course, this conference that is coming up tomorrow, a lot of people that have used the product will also come live. Your hand, you don't need mirror to watch. It's very transparent. Your hand, you don't need mirror to watch. It's very transparent. So that is why we are calling people, everyone, so far you can listen to me. Make sure you will be in this very conference because there's a lot to benefit. One of them is free medical sensitization. Now, in these teachings, you're going to get you're going to get some informations of the food you need to eat and some food you need to avoid. Believe me, at some age in life, there's some food you must not eat. Yes, so these are some of the training you are going to get. And also, there will be a free medical checkup.
Okay.
Many, because of their busy schedule, they don't have time to go for checkup. They don't have time to know their health status. And that's why the death rate now is in the high side. Some people, we have a news of someone that was juggling early morning along LMA. He slumped and died. Before people gather, he have already kind of exercise you need to do, and the one you must not engage into. All right, so it promises to be a very mighty one.
So this event tomorrow, is there a tag for it, like a theme for it?
Okay, it is River State Health Empowerment Program.
Okay, River State Health Empowerment Program,
yes,
sponsored by Vigo Biotechnology.
Exactly. So if you are in Port Harcourt, this program is for you. And probably you have one or two health challenge that you try treating for long, is not working. This is the opportunity for you to come. There's nothing to hide, because if you hide sickness, it will kill you. For you to come. There's nothing to hide, because if you hide sickness, it will kill you. Some people say they are too anointed. We'll have a text of this health product without paying money.
Okay. I mean, this health product is just one or variety of the health products?
No, we have over 130 different kind of products.
130?
Yes, ranging from beauty. We have streak mask, remover, pimple remover. Any kind of, have roll-on, we have lipstick, we have powders for women.
So this acne on my face now?
Of course, this one is for the beauty aspect. Then we have the one for orthopedic.
Okay.
Yes, we have a massage oil that you can use to massage any kind of bone, whether it's cracked, whether that. That is the orthopedic aspect. Then we also have the gynecological aspect. So many ladies are suffering from what they don't know. So many people are having miscarriages. They take the blame to the village people. They are the one eating up my babies without knowing that their system is not okay to take the baby. You understand? So these are different. They also have the one for elderly men. They're suffering from maybe they cannot urinate very well, all those problems. You understand? Then the one for the waist pain and the rest. So a lot of them. Over 130 products.
You said. All right, so you were talking about the first 20 people.
Yes. Of course, it's not for everyone. We're going to release some of the product to the first 20 persons for them to have a taste of what we brought to Africa.
Okay. And these first 20 people, or the people who should come tomorrow, is there any form of registration?
Okay. The last program we did, people paid to enter the hall, which is a 20,000 naira to be in the hall. But this one have already been paid for.
Okay.
By the media crew.
Okay.
The Dr. Vigo Media Crew. That is where you have Ambassador Clement, I have Ambassador Diplomatic Akas Baba, and so many of them. They are the one that sponsor this very program.
Oh, wow.
So this one is free for everyone. So far you are listening to me, you want to be part of this program, just go ahead.
And they didn't pay for a number of people. They paid. It's like an
It's an open
list.
invitation, but we
Okay.
have at least limit of 100 persons.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want to be part of it, of course, you have to try and come on time.
Is there like an age limit for this? I mean, obviously 18 and above.
It's for everyone. Yes, it's for everyone because children do seek.
But the child would have to come with the parents.
Yeah, exactly.
So 18 and
Exactly.
above.
So
All right.
a baby, adult, so far you want to get a solution to that very problems. Please come.
All right, Dr. Clinton, let's talk about the venue for this event tomorrow, time, and also contact or phone numbers that someone can reach out to for confirmation or questions.
Okay. The venue is Park Hotel, Rumola Junction. Just by the junction there. When you get to Rumola is a very known place so far you're in Port Harcourt. So Rumola Flyover Junction, ask of Park Hotel. Okay. Park Hotel is just by the junction there. Ask anybody, they will direct you. The time is after service by 1 p.m.
Okay.
So when you come back from service, you relax, then begin to attend this program. So try to come on time. Remember, the first 20 persons have a lot to benefit. So try to come on time. 7190954 or 080-261-720-71.
All right.
I repeat again, 080-261-720-71. Or you can send a SMS or chat, WhatsApp chat to 080-61-36-2310.
All right, Dr. Clinton from Vigo Biotechnology. I wish you a great event tomorrow.
Thank you
and
very
have
much.
a great weekend too.
Yeah.
I'm Queen Chima. Stay with us. My guest for the law today is already joined me virtually. We'll jump on that conversation in a minute. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, you may have signed a form. Maybe you signed as a guarantor, or stood as a surety for a friend, colleague, relative, or business associate. Sometimes it seems like a simple act of goodwill, but what happens when that person fails to meet their obligations? Hence, when you call some people and say, please, can you guarantee me for this? Can you be a guarantor? Say, you start hearing the person saying, okay, can I call you back? Can I? But what happens when that person fails? I mean, the person who you stood in for. Can you be held liable? What protections does the law provide? And what should you know before signing any guarantee or surety agreement? So today on The Law Today, we're going to discuss guarantees and suretyship in law, how the law protects you and what your obligations are. I'm asking you this morning, have you ever regretted standing as a surety or guarantor for someone? Well, on the show, you're going to share your experience with us or even ask a question, as I am being joined by my guest this morning, and we're discussing guarantees and suretyship in the law. Let's talk about how the law protects you and what your obligations are. Remember the question again: have you ever regretted standing in as a surety or guarantor for someone? I'm being joined by Barrister Victor Oroko. Thank you so much, sir, for coming on the show. Okay, network now. All right, good morning, Barrister Victor. It's good to have you join me virtually on the law today.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you so much. Despite the health challenge, you still chose to talk to us. Thank you so much. It's quite appreciated.
Thank you too.
Okay.
God bless you.
Yes. So let's begin from this angle. What is, when we talk about guarantees, guarantors, and surety, what is the legal meaning of a guarantee or surety?
Okay, a guarantor or a surety is someone who enters into a recognizance. What I mean, we're breaking it. So recognizance means an undertaking to produce a person or be liable for the actions of a person. Say, they are third party contract relationship. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, please.
Yes, they are third party contract relationship.
Okay.
With an obligation to do a given thing. Like suretyship is mostly used in the criminal proceedings, where you surety that, look, if this person fails to come to court, you undertake to produce the person whenever the matter is required, and where the person fails, you pay a certain amount of fees, to the federal government or the state government, as the case may be. Like you see, bond, surety, the bail is granted to Mr. A, with one surety, and 10 million naira in like sum. That 10 million naira, you are not paying it, but if the person runs away, you have to forfeit that amount to the federal government or to the state government, as the case may be. However, the court also has the power to cut down, to reduce the amount given. Then, as to guarantorship, the same thing applies. You undertake to
Are you there?
The sum as bond referred to in the direction of the court.
So there are some. Okay, go on, please.
However, as a lawyer and also in my thinking, if you deliberately, undertake for a person and you deceive the court, possibly the court finds out that it was a plan. Possibly there are evidence to prove, maybe charts or so on, to prove that that's the surety, planned or connived with the defendant to run away after that suretyship is entered, the surety is entered. Then maybe the money is made available just to deceive the court. At that point, becomes you may come in as a contemnor, that it may be seen as a contempt. You try to deceive the court, though it's es facie courier, that's not happening before the court, but trying to deceive or show disrespect the court. So the court may move out from that angle. I think so. I've done a publication on that, and I think it's correct.
Okay. So you're saying that
yes.
So you're saying that there are protections that the law provides for guarantors and sureties.
Ordinarily, you are bound by the bond. entered.
Okay.
But if the court goes further to there are evidence to prove that the action was to deceive the court deliberately, I think the court can voyage, through another route of deceit, which I feel is a contempt. When you show what is contempt is when you show a disrespect to the court, either before the face of the court or behind the court. That before the face of the court is contempt, in facie courier. That's before the in facie. The ex facie is outside the face of the court, which may need further evidence to establish. So ordinarily, there is nothing wrong in entering a recognizance as shorty, entering shortyship for a brother, a friend, a business partner, a neighbor, a kingsman, a church member, or whatsoever. There's nothing wrong. But before you do that, you have to know the person very well. Now to the guarantorship, being purely civil, though shorty and guarantor, you can do it in a civil transaction. Guarantorship is there's nothing wrong for you. Queen Chima wants to be employed somewhere, and Victor Oko, knowing you for this while, I should sign a guarantor that I know you. Of course, for you to sign that, you should know the person to a large extent.
Yeah.
You should have also tested the person in character, that to understand the person to be a person of character, a sensible person. So when you affirm all of these things, even though something happens, let's say, let me know his Quinchima now. Let me use James John.
Okay.
James John was guarantor. I entered a guarantorship for him, and he was employed in Mr. A's company, and Mr. James John goes there to steal.
Yeah.
If James John steals, Victor Rocco is not the one that stole. You understand?
Yeah.
So you can't just, company can't just come and hold me. They may just approach me to produce James John to answer to the crime. But they cannot hold me liable for that act of stealing.
Because these are some people's concern, right? Because they may think that they may be responsible for liability.
No. Now, I'm coming in now.
Yeah.
If they go to court and establish that James John actually stole a particular thing, they may now, vicariously, when I mean that is through the chain, they will now involve you first in the court, because they need to establish that something capable of being stolen was actually stolen.
Okay.
And it was Mr. James John. They need to go to court. They can't just use the police to barge into your house, like the police who always intermeddle in civil matter. That act ought to be established. I've been in one of the matters like that. I did this in the person. When they were hitting me around, I told the person, come out. First, I resigned. Because XYZ. And they brought police who said, no, this is not a police matter. You need to establish that in your records, something actually, got missing. They brought auditor. I said, no, I can't rely on your own auditor. I need to also bring my own auditor. That's a man. He needs to bring his own auditor. But the way the whole matter, faded away, possibly because I showed some legal knowledge or strength. So, if somebody you standing as a guarantor to the person, and the person steals or possibly kills another, you can't go for, the guarantor can't go for the offense.
Okay.
But they have the responsibility or liability to produce the person to answer for the crime. Where you are not to produce the person for any reason, it does not mean you go for the crime. No. Now, if it is monetary and it's properly established that the person stole, they may now, join you as a guarantor on a civil matter. Join you so that whatever judgment is that may be passed will also hit at you, but not to arbitrarily, go to your house, impound your car with police, harass But the act leading to the negative action must be established and unimpeachable before they will not come after the guarantor. That is, if it's on monetary terms. But if it's an offense that is not financial, that does not involve money, it's not monetary, then of course you only need to be. It's even the civic responsibility to help the police or whatever institution give them necessary information. It doesn't mean you go and jack the person. Queen, you can't jack me up now. You can't jack me, so it doesn't mean you come and jack me. Jack Victor to the place because you're my guarantor. No, but you avail them with necessary information on how to get to the person.
Let's say someone guarantees, that's the guarantor now, and you've signed already. Can you withdraw from a guarantee?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can withdraw at any stage.
Okay. But
not when the wrong is already established.
Okay.
But at any stage you can withdraw. You can. It's your right. It's an exclusively preserved right of yours, of the guarantor. You say, I want to continue, or I don't want anymore. Possibly the man I thought he has a good character, or is a person of character. I'm saying otherwise. You just write to the company. Don't necessarily need a lawyer. You write to them, and that write-up, that statement in writing stands. If it's out of the court, you can also write to the court. That look, you write to the court upon the production of the person. Maybe when the matter is coming up, you tell the court, I want to withdraw my suretyship. And at that point, the person will be required to produce another surety before the person goes.
All right. Let's paint some practical scenarios. A friend asks me to guarantee a loan, right? What questions, and I'm thinking of doing it, what questions should I ask before signing?
The amount of money, if it's one that you may be able to forfeit, what's the person using the money for? Some people you think may not be, if it's a guarantee for burial. What does the person do?
Okay.
That's where the person works. If his or her earning will be able to satisfy the debt, the loan within a specific period, you're also entitled as a guarantor to see the terms of contract. Whatever establishes the relationship between the two parties, you are entitled to use a matter of right, entitled to see it, so that you will also be properly guided. Imagine me going to borrow 2 billion naira or 1 billion naira. You, of course, I can't just, as a lawyer, borrow 1 billion naira for what? If I say contract, NDDC contract, you now verify if actually the contract, it was given to me, and the payment formula of NDDC, you have a wide range depending on the circumstance of each fact, each case.
Yeah. So, but do you think that there are common mistakes people make when they're acting as guarantors, or people are really well informed these days about guarantorship and suretyship?
Yes, mistakes you make. Some persons do it as they call them, like in court you see professional surety. Some of them are, you just buy them, you pay them. They don't mind. Some of them also know the law that they can never be convicted. Instead, they will ask them, the court will ask them to pay a certain sum, if the person runs away. But one common mistake is so much trust without verification of the reason for the action. That's the reason for being a guarantor or entering into recognizance as a surety. As lawyers, doctors, clergymen, senior civil servants, prominent businessmen, chiefs, most of these persons, most of this class of persons, always you see the condition. The person must be a paramount ruler, a recognized chief, a lawyer, a doctor, because it is presumed that these people may not, by their profession, they are noble in nature, so they may not run away from responsibility. And it is also presumed that they may have examined you properly and become satisfied of your character before entering such a recognizance. Like, I can't just enter a recognizance for somebody. I would have to look at you very well, before entering such a recognizance. Otherwise, I cannot. And even if some people say, "Hey, my brother want to get work," I know the person who is calling, but I don't know the brother. I go ahead to ask questions. Though sometimes I do it because of the man who has called me, his reputation, and I'll look at it to fashion in my consideration for entering the strategy for the brother or the wife or the husband or the uncle, nephew, niece. You may call me and say, "Look, my friend, this wants to get this," and but they needed a lawyer as a guarantor. But I know Queen. I know that birds of the same feather flock together. It doesn't matter. I should have a contact with a friend and ask her, get her detailed information as to her place of residence, permanent home address, that's your hometown, where she, her school, and possibly bloodlines, parents, brothers, sisters, and so on, so that I'll be able to puncture.
But are there cases maybe you've seen or experienced in the years of doing your job as a barrister? Are there cases where maybe a signature has been obtained through fraud, misrepresentation, or even undue pressure? And in that case, does the forced guarantor or surety, do they have any explanations, or can they have any explanations to that?
If most people do it, especially this online app.
Okay. Yes, we can hear you.
You just use your name and get this thing. Get a loan. The next thing you see, the loan.
Very true. Very true. They are sending you messages.
That has happened to me severally. Yes, there is a Victor. Somebody is. Sometimes I shun them. I shun them. Why did you not get to me? Why did you not do your due diligence to ask me about the person? In fact, one of my colleagues did that, and when they called me, I now called her. And I called her. He said, yes, she used it. I said, why now? Why would you like that now? She said, the amount was 100,000. I just sent it to her. So we are very close. Sent it to her to pay the people. But she would have told me. It has happened like 3 times. Some of them I don't even know the people. Because sometimes I don't know this person. I will cut the phone. I'll drop the phone on them.
Yeah. I've had those experiences too, but that's online. Are there physical situations? Although there's a video I saw where because it was his wife and he was supposed to be a guarantor to the wife's sister, the wife just did verbal explanations and gave him a document that he didn't even read. So what he did was just append his signature, and just a week after, they were in a lot of trouble.
You have signed.
Yeah. Okay. So you cannot start explaining that you didn't read. It was under pressure. It was fraudulent. Those explanations will not save you. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, if you did fraud.
Can
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yes, okay. If you plead fraud, it's excusable. He who alleges the existence of a thing, and on him lies the onus to prove. If you establish that, look, they just picked my signature and traced it. I couldn't have done this, and you establish it. You're excused from it.
Okay.
You understand? Look, even the address was not correct. I stopped living at that place for so period. So it couldn't have been me. Even though some persons they rightly sign, they knowingly sign and put up denial when issues arise. But one thing we must not, the guarantorship is not bad, both from, it's not bad, it's necessary in most cases because it keeps it's like a further check on the man in between the guarantor and possibly the employer, the guarantee, so it's just a third party contract.
Okay.
That's it.
All right,
There's nothing wrong.
All right, let's turn to you, the listener. All right, have you ever stood as a guarantor for someone? Did the person fulfill their obligations? Would you agree to be a guarantor again? Right. And maybe have there been a situation where you stood as a guarantor and at the end of the day you regretted it, right? Or any question at all that you may have to ask guest Victor Oroko can give a response to that question. The number to call is 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the law today.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, this is Chris. Guarantor business is not even something you're supposed to involve yourself in. But the way the law made it, it's not supposed to be like that. It's just like me now seeing somebody on the road, maybe motor knock him down. If I help that person, I may be in trouble. You take that person to police, or police ask you to stay. You are the suspect. So how can a guarantor be a suspect or be a problem? You know the person when you started the business. How can now you remove the person that you are, the main secondary person that you are doing business with?
Oh, that call dropped. Call it a risky business. All right. Welcome to Today FM.
Hello?
Yes, good morning. Welcome to the law today.
Morning. Yes, I sent a text. Are you hearing me? I sent text earlier now. But I want to ask the barrister. Somebody was accused forcefully and was taken to a correctional center. The person that accused the person has not been shown up in court. And the police prosecutor now has refused to submit the fight to the court. So in this situation, what would the person do?
Can you take that again? Can you take that again, please?
I said,
yes.
Somebody, are you hearing me now?
I can hear you.
Somebody was accused forcefully and was taken to police. From there, he was sent to awaiting trial. Then the police prosecutor now refused to submit the fight to the court because the case now has been charged to court. And the complainant has refused to show up in court since October last year. Have you gotten it now?
All right. The barrister will give a response to that. Yes, Barrister Oroko, please go on.
Yes. Well, I don't know the magnitude of the offense because there are offenses that fall under a special class where when they take you before the magistrate court, you may be remanded in prison custody pending DPP advice. And again, the law has in a way tried to whittle down the rigidness of or arbitrariness of some police officers that will just they will just give you any charge. So the law provides for 10 days and another 10 days, within which the person must be properly arraigned at the High Court. So the person where the person is not arraigned at the High Court, either get a lawyer, go to the magistrate court, apply for bail. The magistrates they will not have the courage, depending on the offense, to grant bail. But I think they can at that point. Then, or you go to High Court to grant bail. So most often they will come with advance fee fraud, like she said, accusation. Advance fee fraud is dot check. Those issues are even misdemeanor. But the law establishing those offences stated clearly that they must be tried at the High Court, or Federal High Court. So at that point, the magistrate has the power to grant bail, pending proper arraignment, because the matter on its own is bailable. So, but most magistrates, for their best reasons, or willing to confront the law, they will not grant bail. They will just remand the person in prison custody. My question is always, if you don't have power to release to hear the matter, why remanding the person? The fundamental rights, freedom, because sometimes I've done the matter where the person stayed in prison custody. We are fighting application. The DPP advice came out and exonerated the person. So all the period the person stayed in the prison was for his own right, according to my grandmother. So my advice for you, madam, is get a lawyer. We have good lawyers everywhere. Get a lawyer, pay the fees of the lawyer, and the lawyer knows what to do. See, October till now is coming.
All right.
And within this long period, they ought to have started trial. Right. If it's one of those offenses that bail may not be easily granted. Right. So get a lawyer and you get your good result. I assure you that.
All right, let's take another call. Welcome to the law today.
Thank you. My name is Ken. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Ken.
Yeah, so my own is actually, I didn't serve as a grantor or a shortee. But the thing there is that I used my company name to loan someone, to get money for someone. Now, to pay back is the problem. And unfortunately, it was a gentleman agreement, so we didn't sign anything. In this case now, what was the barrister able to advise me to do now? Because I need my money back. Thank you.
All right. Barrister Victor Rocker, did you hear that? Did you hear the question? That's a reconnection. Barrister Victor, can you hear me? Yes. Did you hear?
Please, yes, say it.
So he said he used his. Okay, he said he used his company's name to get money. He said he used his company's name to get money for someone, and there was no agreement, nothing signed to, and now the person has refused to pay. What do you advise him to do?
Well, even if agreement was not entered, let him check the circumstances, the facts.
Are you there? All right, I think this network challenge. All right, Barrister Victor. There was a disconnect. Can you take your thoughts again?
Yes, let him call. Let him check if he transferred the money to the person directly or to the person's account. Then that may stand as good evidence. If there was an inscription during the transfer, whether inscription or not. If it shows that you transferred money to the person, you can now prove to the court, look, I borrowed 800,000 for a loan. This person said I should help him because of my relationship. And I transferred the 800,000 to the person. Or I borrowed 1 million, but I transferred 800,000 to him. He was supposed to pay the 800,000 naira. Yes, you can also, you can go to court against that person and then force payment. If it is a small claim, small claim court. You can also, if it's a small money less than 5 million, you can go to the small claim court, which is faster. If it's above that, you can also go to the high court and make your claims, and you'll be successful. The fact that there was no agreement doesn't mean there was no relationship, or no contract. Once anything can show is yes, written document clarifies issues, but once the surrounding factors establishes a business relationship or a contract binding on each other, the court will enforce it.
All right.
If I give you money now, if I give you money maybe without writing, and you now say, yeah, it's for a particular thing. Yes, it doesn't state a particular thing. I sold something to him. Where is it? Where is the receipt you issued to him? And so on. How do you sell XYZ? So where is the item? Show us a picture. There are ways to get around some of these criminals. So that's why I advise the public now that other way, final payment for so property, and I think that is equitably correct, even if the law requires you to do deed. But even if that is not done, perhaps it's enforceable that the purchase has been made because you received, and that's the first stage of every transaction. So there is nothing from the question so far. Look at your transaction, use your company's name, look at everything, look at the circumstances, and go for enforcement. I think you will get it.
All right, let's see if we can.
Very unfortunate that some people are wicked.
Yeah, let's take this call. Welcome to the Lord today.
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
Yeah, welcome.
Good morning. I get to ask Barrister before my network on yanking off. Please, this kind of bail, police will ask you, bring somebody to shorty you. And if somebody play the role of shorty, why, instead of them to go after the person, if the person before not to come back, they come after the shorty? Did he do bad? Just like what is going on in the country now, you see somebody maybe lying lifeless on the road because of what police and if you allow that person to die there, is it this kind of law? I don't think that is helpful. That's why at times say, I'm robber, even to neighbor to go and ask what is going on, because if it happens the other way around, you are the one to be asked. That is why you see people now, they don't come out like that again.
Right, he'll give a response to your question, right? So we can wrap up. Master Victor, did you hear him?
Hello?
Did you hear his question?
Yes, I got him clearly.
Okay.
Now, the truth remains that there's nothing wrong to shorty someone, but if the person is not made available, you will be asked to produce the person, not to enter for the person's crime, or you'll be asked to forfeit the bond entered. If you forfeit the bond, the police does not have business with you. But even if you want to, you have the capacity to forfeit the bond, and it was found that it was deceit, though not easily proven, you may also go for another offense. But what you owe the police or the court, as the case may be, as a shorty, is to forfeit the bond if the suspect or the defendant escapes or fails to attend the trial before the court. The only thing you owe, two things you owe them, either to produce the person or forfeit the bond. So whichever way, they will come for you. They will come for you, not to arrest or detain you or punish you, or you taking the place of the person's punishment, but to the extent to which you obligated to produce him or forfeit. That's the extent they're coming.
Okay.
Not for you as a criminal.
Okay. Let's wrap up with this, Barrister Victor Oracle. So what are the basics that someone needs to know before standing in as a guarantor or surety?
Know the person very well. Know the person's character. Know the transaction between the person. know the capability, ability of the person, with respect to that specific transaction.
Mm.
Know the residential address of the person, the current residential address, and expand it to the person's permanent home, that's of origin, and to also the relatives of the person, know the parents or spouse, know where the person work, also try to know the person's previous history. Because, like me, I don't fear of anything, but you know the person's background, just a background check on the person, and most importantly, the offense, or the allegation on the person. These are the basic things you do. But there is nothing wrong for you to stand in as a surety, a guarantor. Even as a lawyer, I've stood as a surety in a matter because I trust the person so much. I don't really disappoint. I never wanted the person to go to prison, so I know the person very well. That the person is a person of character and discipline. So it's risky for a lawyer to do that. But I took that risk because of the person.
Okay.
I told the court asked me, you know what you're doing? I said, yes. You know the implication as a lawyer? I said, of course, my God, I've been a lawyer for quite a long, reasonable time. So I understand. I told the court my relationship with the person. At least while I was in school, this person assisted me, this. So I can't let him go. I can't let him down. And I stood shorty. Also, EFCC have also done the same. And the two of them like that, they never let me down. I know their houses, I know their wives, I know their children, I know their last home, I know their previous life, I know how they behave. I almost see them every day. And I know that the allegation on them wasn't correct.
All right.
So I stood. Instead of them to remain or start running around, I stood and I took them. And the both matters also ended very well.
All right. Thank you so much, Victor Roko, for helping us understand this important area of the law. And get well soon.
Thank you, too.
Get well soon.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right. Then. Yes. All right. That's it from I guess you've heard him clearly and all his advice. I mean, read every document carefully, understand the extent of your liability, ask questions if any clause is unclear, keep copies of all documents signed, know the financial standing and character of the person you're guaranteeing. Never sign a blank document, seek legal advice when necessary. And I hope that this further helps you in if there's any case of guarantorship or suretyship that comes knocking on your door. Next week again, 10 to 11, another conversation with a legal practitioner on the law today. But for now, thank you for staying. Shortly will be family circle. Right. I told you we'll be having a good discourse. Do stay. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning. To the family conversation, the program where we discuss issues that affect our homes, relationships, and society. It's Family Circle. Now, marriage is one of the most important decisions anyone can make. While no one is perfect, experts often advise that there are certain character traits and behavioral patterns that should not be ignored when choosing a life partner. Many people enter marriages based on love alone, only to discover later that some warning signs were present from the very beginning. Others believe that people can change after marriage, while some argue that certain red flags should never be overlooked. Today we are going to be discussing 5 types of men you should think twice before getting married to. Last week it was women. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. So this week would be the man. So if you are a woman, if you're a man, last week you were rejoicing, yes, this woman, no, this other woman, yes. This week women will rejoice too, knowing the men that they should balance. So the goal is not to condemn anyone or suggest that people cannot grow or improve, just to call your attention to important matters. And I'm being joined by the beautiful Harriet Ojeba. It's good to see you. I've missed you.
Yeah, I missed you as well.
It's good to have you. And you look amazing as usual.
Okay.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, I'm super excited because my show was on Wednesday this week. Man, it was mind-blowing.
I can only imagine.
Oh my goodness, for once. I have never been this fulfilled in my life. You know, I've organized conferences abroad, even in Nigeria, Milan, in London, you know, Global Club. I've been there, I've been seminars and everything. You know, I do these things, but I have never had this fulfillment in my life. You know, when I saw young minds, you know, they are eager to know. They were writing, asking intelligent questions to know. We are exposing what society has lied to them, told them lies over the years. The children were excited to know what is happening. In fact, I told the society on that day, I said, look, you will not take our children away from us. You will not tell them what they should be. They will live to God's purpose. That's what I told the society on that day. Look, social media, you will not pressurize our girls, you know, to lose their identity. Enough is enough. You need to see these young minds. Oh my goodness. At the stage I sat, I was like, oh my goodness, this is one of the best things I've ever done in my life. Absolutely. Lord, thank you. Thank you for the souls. Because I now brought a gospel musician. Let it be like the arena was light up. It's not like about teaching them. You need to see these students dancing. Some put their jackets. It was fun.
I can only imagine.
It was fun. And I was like, oh my goodness. So what I want to tell parents, you know, I was in the house, you know, I was trying to look for sponsors. You know, these people, they'll tell you, oh, don't worry, they'll partner with you. Hey, when you come to ask them, call them for money now, you see all of them, they'll withdraw, you know. So when I was calling someone, I didn't know my daughter was overhearing me talking of sponsorship and everything. You know what my daughter did? He went to bring her 3,000 naira.
Oh,
wow. No, 2,000 naira.
To support her mother.
Yeah, to support her mom. So sometimes you don't know that your children are washing. They will replicate you. You can imagine how that young girl came and said, no. I said, no, it's your money. He said, mom, this can buy drink for a child that really needs it. So these are the things we are talking about. Parents, your children watch you. They know. So today, back to the topic of today. Back to the topic of today. And to all the sponsors of my program, I say thank you to all of them. May God bless and increase them.
Amen.
So today we talk about how the 5 types of men you shouldn't you should think twice before getting married. You know, like you said, marriage is one of the most beautiful institutions that God has ever made. Beautiful, because Bible says 2 is better than 1. You know, so it's a beautiful institution, but with underlined, you know, beautiful institution. When you marry right, you understand your partner. The make and break of every relationship is in the selection stage. Don't be naive. You cannot pick a weak thing and expect a different outcome. So that selection stage is key. Who are you getting married to in the first place? It will determine the next 10, 20 years of your life, the selection stage. But people take it for granted. You just wake up with the money, especially the women. Well, it's all about the wedding. Oh, there should be the list, the guest list, who and who in the society. Do you know my wedding gown? Do you know where it's coming from? Oh my goodness. Your shoes, you know, the bridal train, there should be... We are just so keen about it. Like when I wanted to get married, you know, before I got married, I had I've been writing. I would draft who I want my husband to be. You know, understand? A man that has this very broad shoulder, like a Greek god. Have I seen a Greek god before?
Oh, so So you had that list?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes,
Broad shoulders, tall,
broad shoulders,
dark and
tall
handsome.
guys. I'm some. You're in that because of all those books that we read.
Yeah.
You understand? Those means and bone and everything that we read. You understand? I drafted, my wedding gown, where to come from and every other thing. I said I wanted to enter a convertible.
Wow.
Where the roof of the car will be open.
Okay.
And funny enough, when my marriage came, I asked my brother to go and look for that convertible. They searched everywhere, went to Benin to look for a convertible, But it was then and then I realized that, look, this thing, 6 hours, it is over at most. Why doing all these things? I was telling my husband lately, like, look, if I was aware of the things I know now as at that time, there'll be no need to spend
all the money.
I married in the beach, in the beach side. Yeah. You understand? It was just dawned on me that why did you have to spend so much?
I saw a video where a couple had their wedding just in the office and a few people.
My goodness, I would do it now. I would do it now because it's not necessary. It's not about those things you've done. I've seen people who invited everybody, and at the end of the day, that marriage ended. Do you understand? So it's about how prepared are you as a wife and as a husband. Okay. You're going to be a wife. What do you know? What do you understand of being? What are the responsibilities attached of being a wife? It's not just the wedding, the ceremony. No, there's much more to it. When everybody bids you goodbye, take care. Like my mother called me and said, "Look, you see all these numbers of children I gave birth to is for one man, and I succeeded in my marriage. Go and succeed." So you understand that the battle of marriage have started. Do you understand? That is what we're talking about, not the ceremony. So to most women, we make a lot of mistakes, especially the women. Why I say especially the women, because we are emotional beings. So we are carried away, we are very gullible. Women are West driven. Yeah. Do you understand? Men are very logical, news in brief, headline only. They don't talk too much. Do you understand? But women, hey goodness, small thing is our emotions control our actions. You will see a very beautiful woman, and sometimes when you see the husband, you are like, how did this woman marry this kind of man? Do you understand? That man must have sweet talked her. Do you understand? Women like flattering. Sometimes men will say, why would I like lies? Women, why do you like lies? People telling you lies. And it's true. Because we are West driven. You see a woman tells you, how beautiful you are. We like this external validation. Somebody tell us we are queen. We are born on a Sunday morning. You understand? Hey, God, you see us feel good. And so you see a man that you don't want initially. But after some time, if this man keep flattering you, coming to tell you how beautiful you are, how you were made on a Sunday morning, the best thing that have ever happened to planet Earth. Don't trek on the street.
Sweep you off your feet.
Don't trek. Beautiful girls don't trek under the sun. Enter the car. So you feel so good with yourself. Before you enter into that relationship, you will not know. So we have to be very careful because of the way we are created. Do you understand? Women, we are very, very gullible. Very gullible as women. We have to be very careful. So my number one point of today is any man that lacks integrity. That's my number one. Any man that lacks integrity. Hey, if you can take off. That would be my number one of today. And I know why I made it number one. Integrity is everything. Honesty.
And by integrity, you mean?
Integrity, right? A man tells you, I am coming now. Don't worry. I'll be with you by 5 p.m.
Okay.
Yes. The whole of the day. The man didn't call you back or give you an excuse why it's not going to come by 5 p.m. You called the man the next day and he started giving you excuse. Oh, I'm so sorry. Something came up. This happened in the office. He didn't call you. Do you understand? So I tell women, don't be deceived. Don't be naive about this. Do you understand? Men, right, they don't talk much, but they give you this body language. Do you understand? They believe in this non-verbal clues. You understand? They feel if they talk to you, they will offend you. You feel bad, But with their body language and their actions, you will know. Always match their words to their action. This man said he was coming 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, he didn't call you to give you an excuse why he's not coming. The next day, you had to call this man. And this became a repeated pattern. But some of us, because we are so, I don't understand. You see, our nature, I wouldn't call our nature. Love is blind for me, but I see road. I see a lot. Do you understand? Match his words to his action. And this became a repeated pattern. Like a girl called in and said, look, a man asked, I had to prepare food, that is coming to visit her and all that. It happened, she did. This man didn't call. She had to call this man again the next day. The man gave an excuse. The man repeated it again like 3 times. Do you understand? And I said, that is a red flag. Take off. If a man loves you, you don't need to make any efforts. If a man loves a woman, He can go to US and buy the best food for you to eat if he loves you. The communication will not be one-sided. He will be the one doing all the work. I said, don't bother, because sometimes we women, we get to see these men that we get married to. Do you understand? We know they lack this integrity. They are manipulative. They tell lies. They manipulate you. They have offended you. Instead of them to apologize, they become defensive, make you look stupid that you are the one that committed the offense. And we swallow all these things and feel, we'll get married. Hey, it will change. Who told you? Can a woman change a man? Women don't change men, and men don't change women. A man who cannot change to get you will not also change to keep you when he gets married to you. So we must know, a man who has won an election doesn't need a campaign team anymore. No, because he has won an election. So integrity is everything. Because honesty, relationship is built on honesty. Strong foundation of a marriage is on honesty. You understand? If you say it's blue, it's blue. If you say it's white, it's white. But a man who tells lies, hey, today he said he's the owner of this thing. He tells you he will give you this. Next one we say, okay, don't worry, only I will give you another one. This is not the one I said I will give to you. This one is not so nice. Manipulative. And you are assuming, oh, this man, maybe when I marry him, he will change. This is the love of my life. Women, we marry for a lot of wrong reasons. It is possible, somebody have jinted you. Your ex have jinted you, marry someone else. So you want to prove to your ex that I can still get married. So you see any man in the streets and like, relationship start, wedding has started. A man that you don't even know. Well, because you want to prove to your ex that you can get married, you just get married. You see, women are dying their numbers in marriage. Do you understand? Marriage is not a supermarket that you go for shopping and you come back almost immediately. People have lost their life. So if you see a man that is not honest, lack this integrity, you cannot match his words to his action. I say, women, open eye, sit down. This man, who is he? Can I hold him to his words? He tell you he's coming 5 o'clock. Did he come 5 o'clock? And this became a repeated pattern. Know that if he gets married to you tomorrow, nothing will change. It will even be worse stuff. So we must be very careful. To me, integrity is everything. A man whose action matches words is something a woman should ever look at for. Okay. So let's move to number two. Number two, a man who cannot control his anger. Hi, the Bible said, do not make friend with an angry man. Osina, she died. It's out of anger. The man gets angry. Furious. Yes, you just get angry. So, understand. Do not make friend with an angry man. Hey. Because if you do, many women have died out of that. That's why I say, women, look, when a man is angry, look, if he loves you, he will treat you with respect. In spite of his anger, or what you have done, he will treat you with respect. But if it's the other way, he will treat you with venom. So you will know if a man really loves you, even when he's angry, he still sees you because he has placed on you an emotional value. So he gives you that respect. But a man who treats you when he's angry with venom, it is time to take off. Because one small issue, he will just blow it out of proportion. He will start shouting, getting angry. He raises his hand and hits you. I tell any woman, look, if a man that you are courting, you are in courtship with, raises his hand to hit you, and you say it's a mistake, he comes in and start crying, oh, I'm sorry, I will never do it again and all that. There is no second chance. So if you come to Harriet or I'm advising you, there is no second chance, because a man who did it when he has not even gotten married to you will do it over and over again. Do you understand? He lays his hand on you. Anger issue. The Bible says don't make friend with an angry man. If the Bible could say that, then is it you? People see these things, they go ahead. Oh, let me just get married to this man. He will change. He has anger issue. Many people have lost their life out of anger. So when you see a man that gets angry so easily, one small thing, he blows out of proportion. It becomes a talk. Every time your ears will not hear. So you have to run. If you have to run,
so the man should handle his anger issues before wanting to pick a partner, choosing a partner.
Yes, you have to heal. They have to go and learn. They will heal. Emotional control, you have to go and learn. It's important. Don't come and put another man's child in problem and put yourself in trouble as well. So a man that gets this anger issue, be very careful as a lady. It's not as if they cannot work on it, and but be sure they've worked on it. Be very sure.
But someone is allowed to get angry, though. I mean, a man is allowed to express anger, but it's how you express it to the person that you love, right? Or to anybody. not just the person that you love too. I mean, because some people can be nice to the people that they love, but there are people around them who feel the heat, and that could be pretense. But you know, when people talk about anger, some people question, is it that I shouldn't get angry? Because some people can really push you to the wall. Is it that I should not express anger, or it's in how I express it?
Yes, the Bible says, be angry, but sin not. It's not telling you not to be angry.
Okay.
It says, woe unto the man that will see something that will make you angry and you did not get angry. Woe unto you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So we must, you step on my toes. I should be angry. But how you express that anger, that emotional control.
Okay.
Do you understand? Be controlled. You know what I mean? That temperament, be able to control yourself is key. How you are able to carry yourself even after then. The words you use, will it destroy the relationship, or it will make it will help the relationship? So you think before you say you're angry. We know you express it. Like me, I'm somebody that I don't keep anything in my heart. I don't want any bitter leaf. If you offend me, you will know immediately because I show it. I don't know how to pretend that I will not see you start smiling with you. You know, I will open my teeth with you. No. As soon as I come into the environment, you will know. You will see my facial expression and you're like, Harriet, what have I done? I say, yes, I'm angry with you. This is what you did. And as soon as you apologize, I'm gone. It's over. So you're allowed to express your emotions, but the ability to, understand yourself. Do you understand? That self-control is very, very important. So someone that gets angry easily, blows small thing, escalates it out of proportion and everything. The house is shouting and every other thing. A man that is not married to you, when he gets married to you, what? You become his rag. He talks to you the way he likes. You understand? Anger issue. And after them, these people that have anger issue, after all those display and everything, they get remorseful. They will not come to you and beg you and start crying that after they are so sorry. I'm telling you, after punching your eyes. Come and tell you that you are so sorry. So you have to be very careful. Very careful. So let's move to number 3. A man who disrespects women, who disregard women.
Not just you, but women.
Women in general. So I want to teach women today. If you're in courtship with a man, and each time this man talks is against women, the men who hates women to the core, but they want to get married, but they have mothers. And these are the men, sometimes because of their bitter experience. I call them a bitter man. It could be during their attachment style, the relationship they have with the caregiver. Maybe the mother was not this nice woman, actually dealt with their father. Do you understand? They didn't see this motherly thing in their mother. Do you understand? And you've also come across girls that dealt with them, ate their money. You understand? Promised them marriage, and at the end of the day, jinted them and ran away. Do you understand? So they are emotionally, damaged and battered. Do you understand? So when it comes to anything women, they hate women. Anything you talk about women, these people are useless. You women, there is no good woman on earth, but you are dating a man that is telling you there's no good woman on earth, and you are dating that man. Do you think tomorrow this man gets married to you is for the children's sake? He will not regard you. He will disrespect you to the core. Even when you are pregnant, you have 6 months pregnant, you're almost giving birth to your 3rd trimester, you go to the market, he still wants you to treat him like a king, even with that condition, because you don't have any value and no emotional value or attachment. He has no feelings for you. Because anything he talks, women this, women that. That's why I tell women, look, if you are a young girl dating a guy, go to his parents' place. If he takes you to his parents' place, don't go and just be enjoying yourself and be gisting. Watch his relationship with his mother, with his sisters, relationship. So be very careful when you go to see them. Like my husband said, look, one of the reasons why he got married to me was like, okay, it's because of the people around you. When it comes to visitors, my siblings, the way we act, our behavior, the manner of respect we give to our mother, the honor, we give to her, something around us, told him that, look, this is a house I should go to. So these are the things that are very important. If you see your spouse that you're about to get married to, goes to a restaurant, and if you see the way he treats that bar attendant, hey, maybe a female that comes in, are you stupid? Is it what I asked you to get? Bring the money and just throw the money on the floor. Stupid people everywhere. Do you understand? The manner, the way he talks to people that are lesser than him. Do you understand? These are the things you look at for. Hey, look, we get to see these men that we get married to. All these women that are suffering in marriage right now. If you call them, ask them that some of these red flags, did you not see it? They saw it. But sometimes because we want to get married, time is going, my biological clock is ticking. I want to also prove to other girls that I can get married. Oh, this man is so handsome, I cannot leave him for another woman. Okay, so I will put a pregnancy on him and everything. You get married. This woman never loved you for the every woman, as we speak, have this FBI instinct in them. Every woman has an FBI instinct in them. When a man don't love you, you know. The women know. The women know. But we rather say, hey, no, let's go in, we change and all that. So when you have a man that have no regard for women, everything he says, he thinks about women. You understand? When I say he thinks, some men hate women to the core. Everything they say is negative, derogatory statement, belittling statement, demean, everything about women, they don't want it. Do you understand? And you are courting such a person, and you think he marries you tomorrow, he wants to put you in the house, he will respect you. He will disregard you to the girl because he has no value for women. Do you understand? So that takes us to our number 4.
Okay.
A man who cheats physically and emotionally.
Cheats, okay. Physically and emotionally.
Emotionally, yes.
So it's not just physical cheating.
Yes. Emotional cheat is even the worst because you might be there. They are physically present with you, but they're emotionally absent. That's even worse stuff because you don't know. Do you understand? Physically, you see them, what they do, and every other thing.
Yeah.
So when you see a man, I've seen women. A lady called me and said, "Look, after all the fights, I fought with other girls. I finally succeeded to marry this man." Hey,
she was on the.
Do you understand? I'm telling you, battlefield. Hey, I succeeded. Where are they now? I'm the one married to this man. But let me tell you, this woman is suffering because she had to contend with other women all her life in that marriage. It's been hell for her. Do you understand? Marriage didn't go wrong. It started wrongly. Who did you get married to? You saw him. In fact, you saw many girls. You came to the house. Today is Julie. Tomorrow is Angela. And you came in. I don't know why women have that thing. I'm the one that fought. And I won all the other women. So what's your gain now? And then the one strong. People are strong. Oh, the man will never be at home. Never be at home. You cannot catch that man. Because one, you saw him before you got married to him. You saw him. Next thing, you want to change a man. Now, you'll be crying, hey, my husband is never home. I've seen a man who contacted HIV, knew he contacted HIV. Do you understand? Didn't tell the wife. He was taking drugs, slept with the wife. The wife contacted HIV, unknowing to her. So the wife started treating malaria. It got deteriorated to a stage that they now discovered that she has HIV. But then it has become hate. They cannot help it. The woman died. And as we speak, that man is still alive today, taking his drug. So you can imagine. So it's very risky when you see a man that anything on, as long as it's on skirts or it is a woman, anything, you've seen this thing with your 2 eyes and you're going to it. Be rest assured, many women have died. And I tell men, look, they don't understand. They say men are polygamous in nature. Oh, they can sleep this, they can sleep that. Look, every sin has its consequences. So it's not about only the women. Do you understand? Every sin has its consequences. God who made marriage, he said, bed on the fire. Look, it's just like every manufacturer. When they manufacture an item, they give you a guideline for safety's sake, for durability's sake, isn't it? So what do? It's like you buying this recharge lantern right now, rechargeable lantern. There's a leaflet in it telling you, charge this light for 24 hours before usage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Why are they doing that? For your own safety and for durability's sake. But when you don't do that, what happens? And it packs up. Is it the problem of the company? It is you who did not read instructions. So if God tells you, look, stay like this, flee fornication. Flee communication is not sitting down. It's about disappearing. If you can disappear, it's not something that should be once named among you, as the comment is said. That's what the Bible said. But you see, men, they flat the rules because they feel the society encourages them to do that. But I want to let them know this morning that same punishment inflicted on the woman is also inflicted on them. God is slow to anger. But the day we call the day, men don't understand. You see, we are all created with virtues. Every human being here. Sex is not just physical, it's spiritual as well. People don't know. We are all created with virtues. God gave you, he gave me. So you know what happened? When you sleep with a man or a woman that's not your husband, not your wife, there's a virtue, there's an exchange of virtue. I have seen a scenario. One of these Yahoo boys went to an hotel, paid the girl. They went to the hotel, the normal thing, After some time, he started demanding for his money. And the girl was asking, why are you demanding for your money? He said, the thing that he came to collect, they've already collected it. That the girl is empty. How did you know that girl is empty? There is a virtue. Do you understand? So many people have also, the body count of her. She has given her that virtue. Do you understand? So if you miss you, somebody that's empty, and you are full, maybe you have 20, you are still full, and you sleep with a woman that's empty, everything is gone. What happened? You discharge. You discharge your 20. So it's not something you joke with. You play with these men just to carry women up and down and they don't care. Hey, every sin has its consequences. Fornication, you're like a loaf of bread before Christ. You cannot pray. Hey, you cannot pray. There's a virtue. That's why you see great men and women were brought down. Great men in the Bible were brought down out of this sin of fornication and adultery. It's not something you joke with. It's not something you play with. God gave a reason. He gave you the manual. Don't do this. He has a reason. The person who did this have the reason for doing that. So when you flat the rules, there will be consequences. So as a woman hearing the sound of my voice, if you are fighting with other women for a particular man, because this man is so fine. Some guys are so tall. When you see their beauty and everything, you say, no, another woman cannot collect this man. I will win. I will show them. And you don't show them. It takes you into the house. Be ready. Don't cry out. Many women have died for diseases they don't even know where it came from. Because this is a darkness. You don't know what your husband is bringing home. You don't know the woman he has come across that is bringing home the spirit of darkness. In fact, it's not something I will keep talking about. A man that's physically, emotionally, cheating, and you know it. Most of these women that goes into the relationship, they see it. They know that this man shits. Do you understand? And a man will tell you that a man cannot stay with one woman. Who told you? It's a mindset thing.
Yeah,
it's a mindset thing.
I mean, it's popularly said, men are polygamous in nature.
Yes.
Some people use a lot of words and phrases to describe it, and some people like you are arguing that yes, you can be with one woman, and some men still think it's impossible.
Because it's a mindset thing. Do you understand? It's very possible. You can do it. Do you understand? But sometimes because of your peer group, peer pressure, how you grew up, you understand, you've been very wild, pornography, you're so exposed. It's called dopamine. That level of satisfaction has increased, out of proportion. You understand? So you look for weird things to get satisfaction and everything. You can do threesomes, sleep with 3 women at the same time and all that. But you are destroying your life gradually. One day, nobody knows when you're going. Everybody's on a timer. I've seen men who sleep with women and they left. What will you tell your creator? What will you say? So we have to be very careful. We are all on a timer. Be very careful, men. If you can hear the sound of my voice, it is not worth it. It's a mindset thing. You can do it if other men can do it. So I'm advising women, if you see such a man, my dear, if you can take off, because you are going to be fighting with other women all through your life. If you're not ready for that, please think twice.
All right.
So are we in the last one?
Yes, the 5th one.
Okay. The 5th one are men who disrespect your dreams and your ambition. Yes.
This may be, I think we needed to take that pause because the woman also has to understand how that disrespect comes.
Yes. Yes. See, let me let women know today, for every young girl that is not married here in the sound of my voice, it's very important. You cannot outgrow a man's mental capacity. Yes, you cannot. You try, even when you get married to him. You are dating him and you have seen his level as in mental capacity, what he thinks about a woman that works or does 1 or 2 things for herself. You've asked. That's why I say, women, if you are this woman that you're not lazy, you don't want to see her home. Do you understand? Because nobody knows who goes first. So a man tells you not to work. Sit down, don't worry, I'll give you everything. And you are excited about it. Nobody knows who goes first. Do you understand? So it's not something that you should just applaud. A man telling you not to work, yes, he wants to take care of you, but then you have to be doing something because nobody knows. Tomorrow is, yes, they say tomorrow is pregnant. You don't know. Nobody knows. Life is on a timer. So a man who disrespects your ambition, who does not want you to do anything, and he puts your career down, even achievements, even when you come with him and you have achieved this thing, you have graduated out of school, and you go and meet this man at your court, and like, I've graduated out of school, and he looks at you like, I so what? People have graduated before now. Are you the first person? Just know that there's something wrong. Do you understand? Your achievement is an issue to him. So if you know you're that kind of woman, you've asked. That's why I say women, ask questions. It's not just about cutting a man or dating a man. Begin to open your mouth to ask questions. You can carelessly ask this man, what do you think of a career woman? Do you like your wife to work or terms of? It's not just about getting money, buying clothes. It takes you to Japan and everything. No, ask question. It's very important you ask questions to see if there's an alignment with your vision, with your mission statement. Same value, same culture, same. You must ask questions. Women, ask. And that's the issue we're having. A man tells you immediately that, look, I don't like woman that works. You will sit at home. I don't like it. So if you are that very industrious woman, that woman that's very ambitious, that want to go somewhere, you're a career woman, you have the value, you know where you're going to, you have a mission. We all have our mission. We all have our value, where we are heading to. Nobody understands it better than you. Do you understand? All these things I do, I know what I've been called to do. Nobody understands it better than me. Do you understand? So I follow it to the latter. So you also need a man that will encourage you. You understand? A man who will encourage you, who understand that, look, you have a mission and you have a life to also fulfill outside your marriage too. Do you understand? We all have purpose. Every human being God created has a purpose to fulfill. My purpose to fulfill, to help humans, bring them back to God. Bring them back to their divine purpose. God should use me. Bring souls as much as I can. Use me. We all have our mission and our purpose on earth. So if you do not have a man who encourages you, because I cannot be here talking to you today if my husband says no. So this morning I leave my house, just drive my car, fuel my car and come here. If my husband says sit down, narrate, you're not going anywhere, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to obey you, isn't it? But it's a man out there that's encouraging me because he sees the mission, he sees the drive, he sees the goal, he sees the ambition, he sees, the way I take this whole thing so seriously. So he's also there because he knew from the very onset, even before I got married to him, that this woman is a go-getter. This woman was a career woman. This woman went to school. We talked about it.
So until you find that man who supports whatever you do that you have found to do and you enjoy doing it, you should not follow the one who says no.
Yes, you've asked. You know who you are. You understand your purpose. So a man who talks down on your dream, on your achievement, when he gets married to you, you are going to be frustrated because you know who you are. I've seen women, good women who are so brilliant and intelligent that they could be CEOs of companies today, tomorrow. But where are they? They're shrinked, just under a roof. Do you understand? Because a man said, no, you're not going anywhere. And if a man tells you you're not going anywhere, you're going to sit. Do you understand? Because they are their spiritual leader. So a man must be in alignment with your dream. That's why you ask questions. You talk about your dreams, your goals before getting married. So these things are very important. A woman shouldn't ignore these 5 signs when they see them. It's very important. Thank you.
All right, let's get to hear from you. I mean, you've heard these 5 signs. You could be nodding, saying, "No, I know them, Sarah." Or you have met someone and he was emotionally unavailable. He was cheating emotionally and physically, and you said, no, I can't do this. You met someone who's controlling. You met someone who to support your career, your business, or who thinks, it's nothing. I mean, any of these that Harriet Ujeba have mentioned, and then you think maybe you want to add to it, or you want to even ask a question or clarification. Oh, he does this one, but he doesn't do this one. Should I go on? He does 4, but this other one, should I? He does not cheat physically, but he cheats emotionally. Yeah. Should I spare him? Should I pity him and continue? Right? Just let's get to hear from you. It's going to be a 17 minutes counseling session. You don't get this all the time. So, I mean, you can call in and ask your question. It's 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can call that number. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Good morning, Queen and the guests in the studio. Not long ago, my wife stood okay, this is for the other program, not for us. But let's get your thought, right? Let's get your thought. Let's get your questions if you have any to ask. I think some men are really quiet today. After they have heard that, maybe someone is thinking, maybe I'm married to my wife, but because I think it's going to be a two-edged sword, because someone could be married and is doing 1 or 2 of these things, and it could be a call for change. Because some people don't know that you can cheat emotionally and cheat physically. They think it's just when you have physical connection or intimacy with someone. There's also emotional cheating. We have this caller. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Men are not silent. We are listening keenly. Yes.
Okay.
When the truth is said, there is nothing to dispute about it. So I have this thing to say. Now you have a wife who is not idealistic driven. She's only after things that revolves around her. Doesn't look out to the future. Let's just eat, chat, and play. And when you're talking about something that will build the family, build her career and all that, she'll be waving it out. What do you do the first time?
All right.
I'll answer you now. Sometimes these women that are not, they are not ambitions. They don't want to do nothing. Sometimes it's about the attachment style, how they grew up. It's possible that their mother wasn't actually doing it at home. The father is always providing. The woman is just at home, enjoying wealth and everything. If you happen to get married to such women, they will not do anything. Even when you're telling them, go to school, or you should do this, you should do that, they don't see any reasons, because that's the value that was passed on to them by their mom. So that's why men should also ask questions. You understand? When you're dating this girl, you know a girl that is ambitious, that want to do something, a career-driven person. He talks of school, he talks of the next level. You understand? He wants to come to you. Like me, I'm always with my husband. If I want to do something next, even with mindset reset, look at what I have in mind and every other thing. I'm always with him. I'm always talking about the next level. What do I do next? For humanity, or what do I do next for my career? You are dating this person, and there's nothing like that coming in. It's about you giving her all the time. You give. You're not seeing any push from an angle.
But should every woman be ambitious?
Look, right now, for the time, the situation we have right now, this economy is not friendly anymore.
Okay.
And so I think every woman should be. They should be.
Okay.
They should be. The Bible talks about the virtuous woman. So if there was nothing like that, the virtuous woman in the Bible will not be mentioned. She's a merchant. Do you understand? She's a seamstress. She's a farmer. She's an entrepreneur. Just one woman. That when the husband stands at the gate, he's being respected because of the woman. Do you understand? So that's my in fact, I score myself with the virtuous woman. That is my role model. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I do a lot of things all together, but God gives me the strength. That's a virtuous woman. I'm sure my husband will stand one day and say, look, among all women, I'm blessed to have you, Harriet.
Right.
Do you understand? So for me, for his own case right now, it could be the attachment style, how this woman grew up from, but there's something can be done. I don't know how far he has talked to this woman quietly, because sometimes, presentation skills is a key. Do you understand? Because men, sometimes, because we take ourselves for granted. You've known this woman for years, and you want to talk to this woman about the next level. What do you think about career? What do you want to do and every other thing? But your manner of presentation, you understand? They see your mate for outside. See what this woman do. You compare the woman to other women and all that. She wouldn't want to sit down to listen to you. Do you understand? But it's the way you call your wife. Make her see reason that look, life is on the time and nobody knows who goes first. Do you understand? It's very important that you do something. I'm not telling you to bring anything to contribute, but for your own self. Do you understand? So that this idle mind, because they say that the idle mind is the devil's workshop. When you just idle, you just be moving from one club with women to another because you're idle. You're not doing anything. But when you're occupied, you're doing something. It keeps you busy. You are focused. You are dream. You have dreams. To pursue. Do you understand? So I want to advise him to also take her. If you have spoken to her in this manner, bring her to us, and that's why we're here. We are counselors. Do you understand? But some things you cannot do. But when your wife here is for an external person, somebody trying to make her serious,
can make more impact.
Yes, make more impact. Do you understand? So sometimes in this place, people don't see counselors as anything. I want to go spend my money. No, well, you don't know what counselor does.
Yeah. All right, let's take this call. Okay. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, Queen.
Good morning.
I'm greeting to our amiable guest.
Good morning to you, sir.
My name still remains Manda the Farmer.
All right, go on, please.
I want to say only but thank you to our guest. And the work you've been doing, keep it up. God will blossomly bless you and your household. And I wish and hope that women and men like me are listening to your program so that we can have a new life.
All right.
Our marriages. God bless you and bless you.
Amen. All right. Welcome to Today FM Miss Family Circle.
Good morning, Queen, and good morning to Madam. It's Moses on the line.
All right, Moses, welcome.
Thank you. Of course, I wouldn't differ with the respectable Madam. The proverb woman that she mentioned is industrious, and she respects herself. You see, a few days ago, because of time, I was talking to a young lady about going to school, learning this and that. She wasn't interested. I like the industrious woman. My mother was an industrious woman. My sisters, I think, let me say, they support their husbands. Most of them have more way to do than their husbands. What am I trying to say in essence? The life of a single woman is different from that of a married woman. And talking about a woman being ambitious in terms of career, there are reasons why men do not like their women to work. One, would the woman respect herself? And then we need to talk to the women that there is as much as you must work, if you must have to come before the marriage or interfere with the marriage, it is definitely wrong. There is some other thing you mentioned that will not permit me. So if anything, you mentioned about if a man having time for you, the same goes for the career. If anything whatsoever it is, finance or other third party, we have to interfere with the interest of the marriage. It is to be cautioned. That's my take. Thank you.
All right.
Yes, we get it. But today we're actually talking about the men, the kind of men
that women should not. Yes. Men, don't come and change the topic.
So don't twist the topic for us. So I'm just trying to say, men who put down your career. I think I've also talked about women who are very ambitious, who are these career women. You don't bring it together with your family. There's time for everything.
Yeah.
Do you understand? You set boundaries, which is very important. I think I've talked about boundary setting. A woman, a career woman, you have dreams and everything. Like here, I'm here this morning. I know I'm going to be here this morning by 11 o'clock. I've gone to the church to do one or two things in the church, take care of the church. And then I'm also going to make food for my household. I have done all those things this morning, before coming. So if my husband goes, he sees his food in his flats, I'm not giving an excuse that because I am coming for a radio program that has to be 11, I've gone to the church, I've come, I'm tired, I'm in a hurry. No, there's no excuse. Do you understand? So I have done my duties. So you don't miss it together.
All right. Yeah. Welcome to Family Circle.
Hello. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I greet our guest. Good morning.
I greet you too, sir.
These things you are saying about if you are a woman, if you be a man that has this threat, take off. What about the other way around?
It was discussed.
Last week.
Huh?
It was discussed last week. The women that you should take off from.
I listened very well to her. What about the other way? Listen.
Okay. We're telling you that was discussed last week. So we started last week, right?
Yes.
And the women you should have, the kind of women and their traits that you should avoid was discussed last week and then this week. So maybe you can go to our YouTube channel.
Yes, yeah.
And locate the date, right? You find our video there. That especially as a man, if you're thinking, what kind of woman should I hang on or take off from? Okay. So you watch that video.
Let me try to answer him. It could be vice versa.
Yeah.
Do you understand? It could be the women, it could be the men. Do you understand? But today we are specifically talking about the women, the kind of men the women shouldn't go for. Do you understand?
All right. Welcome to Family Circle.
Hello?
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, I cover Michael.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, I want to ask this question. Your other wife, who seems to be unteachable. When you're teaching or instructing her, you always to find a way to justify her action or decision. And maybe at a point you decide to always ignore her, even whenever she asks or do anything. Is it wrong, since you've been trying every means to correct her to make sure that things are moving well? Thank you.
Okay, so let me answer it quickly. No, to do that is wrong. you ignore her and every other thing. Marriage is it's not a supermarket that you go for shopping and come back. It takes two to tango. It's hard work and commitment. So if you've been talking to an unteachable woman, that's why you bring these women to the counselors. You understand? You must be trying to talk to them and all that. But when they come, a fellow woman tell them what is obtainable. This is what it should be. We are not advising you, but we play the card and let you know. You make you'll be informed choices. Do you understand? So sometimes the men will try, but just a call. A man brought his wife without even letting the wife to know for counseling. He deceived her because he said if you tell the wife will not come. He deceived the wife and brought the wife to me. So when they got into the place, the wife was frowning, was very angry. What are you doing? Especially for another woman. You brought me to another woman's office and everything. I was just smiling. So I said, calm down, madam. I told the husband to go. Leave the wife for me. Leave her. She will calm down. Give me just 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I sat to this woman down. We were talking one-on-one, woman to woman. Do you understand? There's a woman talk that a man shouldn't know. I put it into her. This woman was calm. And the next 15 minutes, I told the man to come. The woman went to hug the husband. A woman that was angry, that came, very furious. Why did you bring me to another woman, to see another woman, without letting me know? It was furious. You wouldn't understand what the counselor can do. Do you understand? They say irrational thought. You are replacing it with rational thought. Those negative perception. You are replacing it with positive, making them know as a woman to woman. So most men will not understand. So if you have tried and the woman will not listen, you either bring a woman to a counselor or you set boundaries. And what are the boundaries? If you have been giving this woman 100,000 naira before for her upkeep, because you've been telling this woman, do this, and she don't do this, and she insists to do that thing. She's keep insisting. What do? Reduce that money to 50,000. Yes, you had me. That's boundary. Reduce it to 50,000. Women are money. When you reduce that 50,000, you're like, you reduce my money. Yes. When you change, you set boundaries. It's allowed in marriages. When you change, I will top it up to give you that 50K.
Is that not punishment?
Yeah, it's a punishment. That's boundaries. You understand? You are trying to make the person that you are not comfortable because you cannot be doing something repeatedly. I've advised you times without numbers. I'm human. I will be emotionally drained. It will affect my mental clarity, for crying out loud. Do you understand? My emotions are at stake here. I've been telling you, don't do this, you keep doing it. I'm human. Do you understand? I'm frustrated. Anxiety is setting. And it can even lead to death at the worst scenario. Yeah. So you set boundary. Okay, if I've been giving you this, or I've been doing this one, or this favor, I've been the one carrying this dustbin for you every time. I will not carry again until you change. Do you understand? That's boundaries.
All right.
Yeah.
We have just about 3 minutes before we wrap up. 2 minutes, rather. This person says, Queen and the guest, good morning. One of my nieces is going to be 50 years, not yet married. What advice do I have for her? Do you have for her? She's going to be 50 and she's not married.
She's not married. Do you ask reason why she's not married? No, you cannot even advise for her because you need to ask her why is still unmarried. Is it that the men are not coming? Okay. Or the men came at that time? Because every woman has their peak period. I tell women, don't be deceived. When men are coming for you at that time, you look as if you are the finest woman on earth. Everybody are coming for you. But then, there are times these men, you will not see them again. They will go. That time has passed. So a clever woman, what it does, don't feel they are too beautiful. That's why they are coming. It is your time. Go on your knees, pray, select one. When you are ready, if you know you're fully ready, do you understand? You pick one. So we need to ask her, 50 years you are not married. What is the issue? Is it because you have numbers of friends, you are stiff? There's so many things that make a woman stays up to 50 and no man is coming approaching you. I need to know. So that woman, bring that woman to me if you can.
Okay.
Thank you.
This person says, good morning, madam. Please, I'm a male and I miss that of women. Please just list them without explaining, please. Thank you. But that still call out your YouTube channel. Let me check it there. Yeah, I said you can check out on our YouTube platform, Today95.1 FM. You would see it there. Check the date and then you will see it. There's a message here. This person says, good morning, Queen. That woman with you in the studio is very intelligent. She got everything she said right, but she did not add that men with sugar-coated tongue is also dangerous in relationship. Yeah, she said
we
5.
I said it.
Thanks, Nze, Gigi, and Nwadike. Good morning, madam.
You.
Please, I am a male and I'm okay. I think I read this. Missing the program is Queen. Missing this program is missing a great thing for me. Your guest is indeed on a divine assignment. How I wish I was exposed to this kind of enlightenment and education. My heart bleeds. Remain blessed, madam. Again, I wish this program can be expanded to a large society from Kanu. Good morning, my darling sister and resource person. I agree with everything she has said. Very straight to the point. God saved me from a marriage that would have taken my life. I was afraid of going into the relationship. After years of facing the reality, a man came into my life. He loves me. He cherishes cherishes me. He encourages my education and has been a shoulder for me to lean on. He loves my passion for social work, but he lost his job and business went down. People were owing him. We were both praying, and God raised one of me, the woman. He stood by me through it. Take care of your chores together with me. Helps me when take my medications and all that. But my people don't want me to settle with him because he has no job. Now I'm losing my peace. I have peace with this man. Anonymous. Oh goodness.
Oh no. Anonymous. They should try to see me.
Okay. Maybe you call out your Facebook page as we go.
Yeah. My number is 081 55 62272. 081 55 62272. Then my Facebook page is Premier Women International. Premier as in Premiership. Premier Women International. Then the Instagram Premier_women.
All right. Thank you so much. The world news is coming up shortly. I am Queen Chima. Thank you so much, Harriet, for coming.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. PDP ratifies former President Goodluck Jonathan as presidential candidate for 2027 general elections. Troops rescue 31 kidnapped victims in Zamfara. Katsina kill 5 terrorists. Court of Appeal sitting in Port Harcourt sacks Tony Okocha-led state APC executives. On the foreign scene, 3 Mexican airlines announces restrictions for travelers from Central African countries due to region's deadly Ebola outbreak. Now the detail. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, ratified the former President Goodluck Jonathan as the presidential candidate of the party for the 2027 general elections. Members of the PDP loyal to Tanimu Turaki had a special convention for the ratification of former President Goodluck Jonathan as the presidential candidate. The convention held despite what it described as intimidation. Based on motions moved by some PDP stakeholders, Jonathan was declared sole presidential candidate of the PDP.
We clearly understand the motion. Yes. Now, those in favor of the motion that we hereby adopt President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan as our sole presidential candidate, say aye. Those against, say nay. Kindly put your hands together for President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan.
Earlier, all access roads to the A-Class Event Center in Abuja, venue of the proposed special convention for the ratification of former President Goodluck Jonathan as the presidential candidate of the by the members of the party loyal to Tanimu Turaki, were being barricaded by the police. The police used several of their vans to completely block the 2 access roads leading off the Wuse and Maitama axis into the premises of the event center. The blockage deprived access to both PDP members loyal to Turaki and other road users who have nothing to do with the planned convention. The development came following Friday's warning to hotels and event centers by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, not to allow illegal political parties or organizations to use their resources for the sake of security in the FCT. In response, the PDP in a statement accused Wike of attempting to halt its planned event. According to the statement, the party said the management of A-Class Event Center informed it that pressure was being mounted on the venue to stop the gathering from taking place. Troops of Sector 2 Operation Fantin Yama have reportedly rescued 31 kidnapped victims, neutralized 5 terrorists, and dismantled several terrorist camps in a series of coordinated operations across Zamfara and Katsina states. The kidnapped victims were rescued from captivity following a precision air interdiction conducted by the air component of Operation Fantin Yama and a follow-on ground operation on terrorist enclaves west of Bagega Forest. In a statement, the acting deputy director, Army Public Relations of the 8th Division, Nigerian Army, Sector 2 Operation Fantin Yama, Lieutenant Colonel Olaniyi Osuba, said the rescued individuals who had spent several weeks in captivity were identified as indigent of Maga, Gumi, Zuru, Wasugu, Bukuyum, and Ankaluka government areas across Zamfara and Sokoto states. In a separate operation in Zamfara, the troops made contact with terrorists in Maradun and the Gindandan Jaja axis, where troops neutralized 2 terrorists and destroyed identified terrorist camps. In Katsina State, troops intercepted terrorists who were on transit for an imminent attack at the Ruwan-Gundia axis and Sayaya Road in Matazu local government area. Osoba said Operation Fantin Yama remains resolute in its commitment to eradicating terrorism and ensuring the safety and security of all citizens across Northwest region. Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, has described President Bola Tinubu's economic and governance reforms as bold measures capable of laying the foundation for long-term national stability and growth. In a statement by his special advisor on media and publicity, Musa Krishi, congratulating the president on the 3rd anniversary of his administration. Abbas said Tinubu inherited a country facing severe economic and structural challenges, including subsidy distortions, exchange rate instability, declining revenues and insecurity, but chose to implement difficult reforms rather than pursue politically convenient options. The speaker said policies introduced under the Renewed Hope agenda were already yielding results across key sectors of the economy. He cited improvements in GDP growth, foreign reserves, federal allocations, and foreign investment inflows as indicators of economic recovery, while also highlighting major infrastructure projects. Abbas further pointed to increased security spending, improved crude oil production, and interventions in education, housing, and manufacturing as evidence of progress under the administration. While acknowledging persistent economic and security challenges, he argued that continuity would enable the government to consolidate ongoing reforms and projects, urging Nigerians to renew Tinubu's mandate in 2027. The Court of Appeal, sitting in Port Harcourt, has affirmed the order of Rivers State Port Harcourt, which sacked the order of River State Court, which sacked Tony Okocha-led state executives. You would recall that Justice Obomanu of the River State High Court had on December 2024 nullified the congresses conducted in River State by the APC, which purportedly produced Tony Okocha-led executive. The decision of the High Court led to Tony Okocha-led executive to appeal the decision of the State High Court to overturn Justice Obumanu's judgment. The 3-man panel of the appeal court, led by Justice Elfrida Ulua Yemisi Williams Daudu of the Court of Appeal, in their unanimous judgment, upheld the decision of the River State High Court nullifying the congresses that brought Tony Okocha-led executive. Speaking on the judgment, one of the counsels that represented of the respondent in the suit, Emenike Ibete, confirmed the judgment of the appeal court against Tony Okocha-led executive of APC. Ibete revealed that the judgment means that every correspondence signed by Tony Okocha from 2024 till date of the judgment is null and void, including the last local government elections, which produced the Imoha Local Government Area Council. Meanwhile, Chibike Ikenga has explained that the judgment of the Court of Appeal sitting in Port Harcourt that struck out the interlocutory appeal of APC, which challenged the interim order made by the High Court of Rivers State, did not touch on the party executives led by Chief Tony Okocha. The High Court had issued an interim order directing the parties in the suit to maintain status quo and also challenging the competence of the suit before the River State High Court, a position which the appeal has affirmed as correct, and asked the parties to return to High Court to continue with the proceedings. Ikenga further explained that the Court of Appeal predicated its decision on the wrong assumption that the appeal relates to the just concluded local government area and ward elections in Rivers State, and therefore held that an appeal touching on the issue of local government area council and ward elections must terminate at the Rivers State High Court. He insisted that the recent judgment has nothing to do with State Congress, wherein Chief Tony Okocha and other members of the APC State Executive Council were elected, saying that the case involving the State Congress and the executive members were dismissed on the 23rd of March 2026. Ikenga advised party faithfuls to remain calm and not panic by the deliberate misrepresentation of the facts and circumstances of the judgment by those who he claimed lack in-depth knowledge of what transpired in the court. The chairman of Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, in Imoha local government area, Lucky Benson, has dismissed allegation against candidate of the party for Imoha Ikore Federal Constituency, Chifubaro Haka. One Pastor Eddie London, who was an aspirant for Imoha Ikore Federal Constituency, had claimed that Ohaka allegedly brought in thugs that attacked himself and his supporters during the party primaries held in Isiopo community in Ikore local government area. But Lucky Benton, who is the party chairman in Imoha, described the claim of Eddie London as live from the pit of hell, saying that throughout the process, London was nowhere close to the venue of the party primaries. Benton wondered where Eddie London was when he was attacked, insisting that every party member and supporters who came for the primaries left the venue unhurt after the process was concluded, urging members of the public not to take London seriously and his claims seriously.
When the primary was going on, the aspirant, who is Eddie London, was absent in the environment where the primary election was taking place. The INEC officials was calling the names of the aspirant that is involved in the election. It was nowhere to be found, and the election was conducted free and fair. Then Honorable Fubara Ohaka stood firm and then won the election. Because I believe sincerely that him as a person who is a contender of that election, being the Honorable London, was absent totally in that election. As at the time they came there, election was over. I can affirm as the party chairman, the election went free and fair. Every allegation laid against Honorable Fubara Ohaka by his counterpart, Honorable Eddie London, was a false allegation.
On his part, the media aide to Fubara Haka, Baron Wisdom, also dismissed allegation by Eddie London against his principal, who he said left the venue of the party primaries with all his supporters after the successful primary, wondering where London, who he claimed was not in the venue of the primary, was attacked. Wisdom said he understands the pains of London, who he said lost the primary to Fubara Haka, which was against his imagination, just as he urged the public to disregard the claim of Eddie London.
I understand the pain behind losing election, but to start with, the so-called pastor who is claiming being attacked was never in the venue of the election. The election was slated to be by 12, and the man arrived there by after 2, when the process must have been completed. Talking about being attacked by thugs, let God be the judge of whatever we do. I'm even wondering why a man who is addressed to be a pastor would lie so in the public domain. The election was conducted in an open space. Where did he now see the fence that he jumped? Talking about bringing a thugs from where? Till every process was concluded, he never showed up.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Residents and environmental advocates in Rivers State have renewed calls for oil and gas companies to be held accountable for environmental pollution and its impact on host communities. The call was made during a public engagement held at the Oromezuebu Community Town Hall in Port Harcourt as part of the 2026 Global Week of Action themed Kick Polluters Out. The event, organized by the Quest for Growth Adventure Foundation, brought together community members and other stakeholders to discuss the effect of environmental pollution, gas flaring, and oil extraction activities on local communities. Speaking with newsmen shortly after the program, the coordinator of Quest for Growth Adventure Foundation in Port Harcourt, Smith Nwokocha, said the engagement was designed to amplify the voices of ordinary citizens in the campaign for environmental accountability, alleging that while many multinational companies maintain regular engagements with government, they often pay little attention to the concerns of host communities that bear the direct consequences of environmental degradation resulting from their operations.
We are having the Global Week of Action, which is Team Kick Polluters Out. We've chosen this community, our Zorige community, which is also nicknamed Total Village. And we are having a conversation with community members because we want to ensure that the voices of common people are heard in holding polluters accountable. Most of the time, this multinational, they hardly listen to community members. They work with the government. They have the license to pollute and also have the license to flare gas. Our question is this: what happens to community members? Their health, the impact of all this gas flaring and extraction in community members is our own concern. And that is why today we are saying we are going to kick polluters out.
Nwokocha further urged oil and gas companies to embrace renewable energy solutions, describing them as cleaner, safer and more sustainable alternatives to continued dependence on fossil fuel extraction.
Meanwhile, there's an alternative to this, which is renewable energy. So instead of continuing extracting, why not invest in renewable energy that's environmentally friendly? So we urge them to, if they want to stay with our communities, if they want to work with our communities, they should invest in renewable energy, which is the way to go, and stop oil and gas extraction. That's our stand, and that's why we are having this conversation.
Some participants at the event also pledged to sustain advocacy efforts by engaging relevant stakeholders and creating greater awareness of environmental issues, insisting that communities deserve a healthy, safe and pollution-free environment.
What I want, let us take action on them and know what we will do. This is our Niger Delta. We will not keep quiet and see our people laugh shit. So I don't want to go forward. That is my own action. Let us take action on them.
I must commend you people for your effort, your work so far. And I also want to put it in place in this manner. This seminar or workshop should not end in a town hall meeting like this. People can go to the appropriate place, such as the River State House of Assembly, institution that makes the community, told them what they are supposed to do to the villagers. More especially, NGO can never impart in any project in any community unless they will liaise some appropriate water. In my place, we have what we call, as I've earlier said, again people assembly. They should reach them.
Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine reports that the Global Week of Action campaign forms part of a wider international movement promoting environmental justice, climate action and increased accountability for industries accused of contributing to environmental pollution. A public health expert, Dr. Ruth Lawrence, has raised concerns over the continued practice of open defecation in Nigeria, describing it as a major public health challenge with far-reaching consequences for communities. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, Dr. Ruth Lawrence said despite progress in some parts of the country, that the rate of open defecation remains significant and continues to pose serious health and environmental risks. According to the public health expert, River State's unique geographical features, including its high rainfall, frequent flooding, and numerous riverine communities, make residents particularly vulnerable to the effects of open defecation, noting that while the state may be performing better than some parts of the country, the practice remains a concern that requires sustained attention and intervention.
In River State, what makes us at a higher risk of doing that is because of our peculiarity, our peculiar climate and weather patterns. We have a high rainfall. We also have an increase in the incidence of flooding in our states compared to other states. And of course, our topography as well. We have a lot of riverine settlements. These are things that actually make us prone to open defecation and its effects.
Dr. Lawrence identified poverty, the high cost of living, inadequate sanitation facilities, rapid urbanization, and the growth of informal settlements as some of the factors driving the practice. She also pointed to cultural and behavioral attitudes, noting that some people still do not recognize open defecation as a public health problem despite ongoing awareness campaigns, warning that open defecation contributes to the spread of infectious diseases through contamination of food, water, and environment. Dr. Lawrence called for stronger public awareness, improved sanitation infrastructure, and collective action from government, communities, and individuals to eliminate open defecation and safeguard public health.
When it comes to open defecation, that is the indiscriminate expulsion of feces in the open, and it's not being treated in the way that it should be. So definitely it promotes what we call fecal-oral transmission of diseases. And once that happens, that means the chain of transmission of these infections. And majorly there are things that will have to do with what you take in through food, fluid, things you handle with your hand. So once there's exposure of feces, it definitely leads to an increase in the rise of this kind of diseases. So I could list some of them because cholera is not the only one. We have cholera, we have hepatitis, even things like the helmintic infection, the popular disease that mothers would deworm in. Let me deworm my child. So things like that are actually propelled by open defecation.
On the foreign scene, 3 Mexican airlines have announced restrictions for travelers from Central African countries due to the region's deadly Ebola outbreak as Mexico prepares to welcome fans and athletes for the World Cup in less than 2 weeks. Low-cost carriers Viva and Volaris, which operate several international routes, announced similar restrictions which are in effect for 60 days. The Democratic Republic of the Congo, DRC, currently battling an outbreak of the deadly Ebola virus, has been disqualified from the World Cup and is scheduled to play its first round matches in the United States and Mexico. Has been qualified from the World Cup and is scheduled to play its first round matches in the United States and Mexico. Along with Canada, the 3 North American countries are co-hosting the World Cup with the June 11 opening match in Mexico City between Mexico and South Africa. The World Health Organization has recorded 17 confirmed and 223 suspected Ebola deaths in the DRC since May 15, out of 125 confirmed cases and over 900 suspected cases. No vaccine or treatment exists for the Bundibugyo strain of Ebola, which is responsible for the current outbreak. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. PDP has ratified former President Goodluck Jonathan as presidential candidate for 2027 general elections. Troops have rescued 31 kidnapped victims in Zamfara, Katsina, and killed 5 terrorists. We told you that Court of Appeal sitting in Port Harcourt has sacked Tony Okocha-led state APC executive. On the foreign scene, you also heard that 3 Mexican airlines have announced restrictions for travelers from Central African countries due to the region's deadly Ebola outbreak. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejoor. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today95.1fm, Instagram, TodayFM951, X @TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. and a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. and our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries of my esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
When you hold me